All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome. So, we're not going to do our daily today in the pre-searing to start, but I'm going to do a couple of things that I probably should have done beforehand, but we're just going to wait for people to get here, kind of see people join or whatever. I wanted to do some stuff. I hope everyone is doing good. I hope you guys are doing great. Okay, wait. I can never see it. Okay, what do we have here? Let's do that to 20. I'm just gonna add some stuff here. Oh, okay. Stuff in here. Okay. Let's do this one. Turn that on. Mm, okay, perfect. Right, we're gonna do that. I wanted to also do. Hey Emily, welcome. Sorry, I didn't have my stream. How you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I want to do a poll. What can I do? Um. Hmm. um. I'll make a poll. Oh my god. Yeah. How are you, Emily? It's really so at my job currently, it's getting to the point now where I'm really getting pushed into this management position. So I'm supposed to have a sit down in the next coming weeks with the guy that wants me to be like a manager or whatever. And that's gonna be the decisive moment of like what's gonna happen. Um, because I'm gonna like lay out like, okay, this is what needs to happen. Otherwise, I'm not taking it, and I think it's gonna end pretty badly. Like not for me necessarily, but you're sick. Oh my God, what's wrong? Are you okay? Well, you're sick, so you're not okay. But are you like flu sick, or are you like sick of people? I'm sick of people. I'll tell you what. Well, it depends. I mean, if he can make it work the way that I want it to be, then I will probably take it. But it really depends on how the logistics of it are. And that's where my hesitation has been coming from, because I don't know. Like, yes, I can do the job, and money, yes, okay, I'll probably get more money, I'll get more money out of it, right? Like, those things are whatever to me, as long as we agree that that's what it's going to be, that's fine. But the whole logistics of it, because he wants me to still work behind the bar, but then if for like on Thursdays we have ladies night, um and I am so busy on Thursdays. So if he randomly decides that, oh yeah, you're gonna close on Thursday, you're gonna be like the you're gonna be the closing manager. That means by like 7, 8 o'clock, I'm gonna be alone in the like I'm gonna be the only manager in the restaurant, and there's no way I can handle it. Like, there's no way I can do that, because I on Thursday we close at 9 o'clock. On Thursday, I didn't leave until 11:40. That's how busy I was, because I'm like just cleaning glasses and cleaning, and there's people everywhere, and the last people didn't leave until 10:30, and it's like there's no way that I can be a closing manager after the fact. Like even, because then I have to check out servers, and I have to do all that stuff, and I have to do paperwork, and count money and all this stuff. And I'm like, I've done it before, I can do it, but the logistics of cold type of stick. Well, I hope you get better. Um, yeah, so it's to me, it's a matter of not necessarily, like I said, it's not necessarily like, yeah, I can do the job. The job isn't hard. It's not a tough job. But it's just, because he was talking about, oh, we'll just hire another bartender then, and I'm like, okay, well, first of all, I'm losing my shifts then, my shifts where I'm making money, right? It's like that's kind of the whole point. Like, I want to keep doing that. And then on top of that, I told him, I said, we don't make as much money as other bartenders do. Because he was like, oh, I have someone that can work behind the bar. I have someone that's been working behind the bar for me for like 17 years. She's worked in all my restaurants for me. She's going to be amazing behind the bar. And I said, I looked him straight in the face and I said, is she okay with taking a major pay cut? And he said, what do you mean? And I said, you do realize that we're the slowest bar in town, and we make way less money than any other bartender in this, even in this downtown area, let alone like if you consider all of like Central Florida, like where there's some really nice places where you can make some really, really good money. Um, and he kind of just looked like I didn't even mean to, but I completely shut him down. He literally just like stared at me, and he was just like, oh, yeah, I don't, like, he didn't even know what to say. And I'm like, I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, I'm just laying this out in front of you. I said, this is why we haven't been able to find any people to come work behind this bar. I said, that's why we have been through 9 bartenders in the last 2 years, is because no one wants to work behind that bar. And the few people that do are just not good. And, and they maybe have never done it, and they're just not good for the place or whatever. So yeah, so it's one of those things where I just kind of sit there and I'm like, I just need to know the logistics of it, because I'm not going to go in with a shit show and them being like, oh, well, you're manager now, you can fix it, because that's not how it's going to happen. That's not how it's going to. All right, just wanted to pose that. That's there we go. Starting to pull. Probably gonna be all messed up on my I don't know why it does it. Like, hold on, I gotta refresh my chat. I think that usually fixes it. I don't know why this program is so bad. I do like it because it has like, it's easy to use, but it just sucks. Hold on, I'm refreshing my chat right now. That's hello. I can't even see my chat anymore. Hello. There it is. Can you go up there? Can you go up there? Can you do that for me? There we go. There we go. Alright. Okay. There's not. No, it's just a visual thing. I think they have like the same skill types. I want to say I think they're just a different. Let me double check though, but I think they're just a different color. I think they're just but let me double check real quick. You someone set off confetti right over there. Dude, my glasses. My glasses are dirty. I was just looking at them earlier and I was like, they don't look dirty, but they feel like dirty. They like when I look through them, they feel like I can't see properly. And now that I have all this light around me, I'm like, because I was in my bedroom and I don't have a lot of light in my bedroom. So I was like, they look fine. No, they don't. I'm looking at Lurker right now. Because they don't really, because pets don't have skills. Like that's one thing that Guild Wars 2 changed. Like there's certain pets that have skills, like the bear has like a maul ability, which actually lowers. Believe that, like listen to this. So the bear actually has a skill. It's called Maul. It's like an adrenaline skill. So they can use it after like attacking a set amount of times. They can use the Maul. But the problem is that it actually lowers their DPS because it doesn't do that much more increased damage versus their regular attacks. But it actually has a cast time. So they actually have to like, it takes a while for them to actually use Maul. So they actually have lower DPS because they have a skill. How messed up is that? Um, I don't. Yeah, they don't. I don't think they have any difference. In. Yeah, I don't think they have any difference. They do. They both do the same type of slashing damage. So instead of having a red one, we would have so there's no difference in that. But yeah, so I just figured blue would look better with the thing, but I'm just gonna let people vote if they want. We already have the blue one. So let's kind of recap what happened last time. Because just from my own mind, so we did a bunch of stuff over here, right? We had to like walk back and forth because we had to do the Napui Quarter. We met with the Oracle. We kind of learned about the Celestials, which is like super mysterious. Because from this point on, like you do this one mission with the Celestials and the Oracle does appear at the very end once you defeat Shiro. But then that's it. Like you'd never really learn anything about them. And they never really, I don't think they really get involved with the Ministry of Purity stuff, like the Winds of Change stuff. I don't think so. You might go through here or something. I'm not sure, but so it's the super mysterious thing that we don't really fully ever. Oh well, I mean, I can change it if we're looking to do something else. Like, dyes aren't expensive. Let me see if we. I mean, if we want to do. Yeah, I think the outfit. I like the color of the outfit, so I would do blue with this. But if we're picking red, I can do some kind of like maybe even magenta or something. Because I have a bunch of dyes here, and dyes are not expensive at all. So, except for black, I think black is like, it's like I gotta give my left kidney and my firstborn child to get, like, to, weird. I don't know. Super. Yeah, it's like two platinum, which is not that much. I have like three. You guys just saw in there. I have 300 platinum, so it's not that expensive. So I can do whatever mix of colors you guys want to do. Even like if you guys want full pink, I can even do that. Pink and red, pink, red, and purple. I don't know. We can make something. But I'm letting you guys decide what we want to do. I don't know if it's really worth it to change the color because by the time that we like we're at the point where we're like probably like at the halfway mark of the expansion, but it's also going to be much faster now because Xingje is just I kind of took Xingji pretty slow, and I did a lot of side quests and stuff. Since we're not doing that now, we're gonna, you know, and we're now level 20, right? We're at level 20 now. We're closer to the stars. It's all gonna go a little faster, so I don't think we're gonna be in Cantha for that long. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I like the blue personally, but that's, you know, whatever. You guys can vote for whatever, and we'll just, I mean, it really does not matter to me, guys. You guys can pick whatever you want. I wanted to talk to the, oh, she's the one that gave me the mission. Alright. Yeah, that is indeed true. Alright, so then we did all that, and then, we finished that, and I went out, and I wanted to get the crab, and I think because of that, I ended up getting, like, kind of confused on Menelos's path, and we ended up getting body blocked, and then the whole group over here, they all died, like, right over here, because the lurker was down here. This is where all the water, like, kind of leads to. This little, like, rose, like, this is where all the sewer water leads to. And there was the crab, like, right at the very edge over here. We could get it. And everyone died because I got body blocked, and then no one was able to keep up, and it was pretty bad. So I was just like, great. But yeah, this will hopefully, and then we also got an elite skill as well. So we're like fully, like, we're going, guys. We're doing this thing. We have good armor, right? We like decent. I mean, we had like extra armor. I didn't really equip any of the other stuff, but that's okay. We don't really need it. But we're doing pretty good. Let's get a group together here. So many people. Okay, I will say, like, I've been seeing a lot of if you look on Twitch, I went on Twitch today, and you can actually see so many people are playing Guild Wars 1 now, which is really, really cool. I really love that. As so many people are playing Guild Wars 1, it's crazy, and I love that, and I'm very happy with that. Oh, I think I'm gonna take Eve, right? Because she has the... Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so a lot of people are playing Guild Wars 1, which is really, really cool. I've seen a lot of big time streamers that are kind of playing it. I've seen more videos on YouTube now. A lot of people, you know, it's always one of those things, like, once you have something that's like trending, you know, everyone wants to kind of like, you know, you know, if I make a video about Guild Wars, then I'm gonna get the most views, right? And then everyone wants to kind of just like put their 2 cents into it. I mean, I'm not so arrogant to say, like, well, I'm above that, but the thing is that I've always done Guild Wars 1 content, so to me this is like nothing, like, it's not like I'm doing this because of that. I'm just doing it because I love Guild Wars 1. So you know, there's that. But yeah, so it's I'm not gonna summon him. Let's look at Mr. Krabs. Hello, Mr. Krabs. He's here to hang out with us. He's super cute. He has these big eyeballs. And he does like little things with his mouth. He kind of walks around. He's super cool. Yeah, and he's probably gonna die a lot because he's level 5. So, oh, hello. He's probably gonna die loud. If the sound is too loud for you guys, let me know. Oh my, he already died. Jesus. He already died. Oh my god, he died again. I just need him. I don't know. Do they still get levels if they're dead? I will just leave him dead if he does get levels. I guess there's only one way to find out, really. Oh my god, he's just dying nonstop. Yeah, he is super cute. My sound again isn't working. This is not okay. I'm not okay with this. This was an issue last time, and it's an issue still. Yeah, it's literally saying that my sound is on 0, and it's not. It is absolutely not on 0, so... hold on. Let me just swap over... Oh, it's not even reacting at all. Like, none of my... It's showing me that the volume control is working, but the sound isn't changing, so... if I'm shouting a little, it's because it's right in my ears, and it's super loud, and I can't do anything. about it. Like, I don't know why my sound control is so fucked all the time. Yeah, I don't know. That's not working, so that's okay. Alright, let's kill the ritualist. Sorry, guys. I'm like just fidgeting with stuff. Do it. See, he does really good. Like, he's only level 5, but he does actually really look at that. Wait, is that? Yeah, that's him doing damage. He does like 70 with one attack with this attack right here. It's actually really good. Attack, dude. Good. Good. Get him. Yeah. Get him. Yeah, look at him. He's like, oh, I got a staff. Look at it. I got a blue. I like blue. It's green. It's clearly green. Look, I got the green staff. What is it? I don't know what it is. Interesting. Energy, armor +5, armor +5. Oh, this is a restoration staff. I might keep that. I might keep that. Restoration is kind of good. I don't think I have a restoration, dude, but that's okay. Hey, okay, I can't see the results of the vote. Okay, I gotta open it in a separate window in order to see the results of the vote. Oh, dumb. Okay, what is happening? Oh my god, I always have technical issues. Like, everything is perfectly fine on my computer all day long. Like, I was using it all day long and everything's fine. As soon as I start streaming, everything starts breaking. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna put that over there because I can actually see it and I can actually chat. Alright, right now blue is winning. 2-1. Alright, that's fine. We can switch to blue. Go, Mr. Krabs, do it! Yeah, look at that. That does a ton of damage. Holy crap. Can't wait to see him, like, leveled up. Boom. Do that. And then do this. Yeah. I get, like, really good energy management out of that, too. Go, Mr. Krabs, do it! Attack! Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is a strong attack. That's a really strong attack in ranged lunge. I was gonna switch over to we heal as 1, but I think I'm gonna leave it on this. This is actually really strong. If I could get a ritualist in the group that has, I don't know what she has, but a ritualist that has splinter weapon, that would be really good. Because splinter weapon means that, like, anyone that does, like, any physical, I think it's like physical damage or something, does like AoE in, like, around them or whatever. So you actually, like, oh, this is tough. This spot. I don't like this spot. Because there's like 3 groups patrolling and they do patrol pretty tight. I'm gonna go for that. I'm gonna go. Mr. Krabs, go. Mr. Krabs, I need you to attack over. Oh, he died. I'm gonna leave him dead for a minute because I want to see if he levels up while being dead. Does he get experience points? Because I don't remember. I'm gonna heal myself. That's all I can do right now, actually. But I can direct them to attack the correct person. Alright, cool. Why are you guys not attacking? Like, I'm literally telling you guys to attack that person over there. Get him. He's the one that's healing. I mean, I guess I could look up if he's getting experience points or not, but... get the mage. Alright, now attack as well. I'm gonna leave him. Sorry, Mr. Krabs. You'll come with us soon enough, but right now I'm gonna leave him because I want to see if they gain experience points when they're dead. I gotta go this way. Ah, not good. I'm gonna heal myself. That was another healer. So you should be gaining some levels. I'm gonna turn down the sound a little bit. I think it's a little loud for you guys even. I'm turn it on a little bit. It looks a little loud in the sound bar. I don't know if it is or not. He hasn't leveled yet. I forgot how that works. Cause oh, another jade bracelet. We have 10 of them now. Yeah, so we have some fun stuff planned for the channel. I mean, I kind of talked about this. Spawning power +1. That might be really good, actually. Huh. I'm gonna see if that's worth anything. But yeah, I would like to. So once Kantha is done, what did I say? I'm gonna do. Oh, I'm gonna do the map stream. So that's gonna be super exciting. Oh, he does get levels. He just leveled up. Okay, perfect. So even if he dies 70 million times, it's okay. All right, cool. I can. Oh, I'm too far. Oh. There you go. Come on, Mr. Krabs. I called him Mr. Krabs with a K. Is that how Mr. Krabs? I don't think Mr. Krabs is with a K, is it? I don't even know. Mr. Oh, it is with a K. Oh, that is how you spell that. I thought I was like super clever with my. Ooh, I'm gonna use a K instead. No, no, you're not clever. It's fine. Paper fan. Ooh, that's a really cool. I remember a lot of people really like the. I don't know why. I remember a lot of people really liked the fans as like foci in Guild Wars 1. To the point where in Winds of Change they actually made a whole set that you could have. And then it was really cool to see one in Guild Wars 2, but no one uses them in Guild Wars 2, or at least I've not seen them on characters. Oh my god, let me tell you guys. Well, what was I saying before that? Oh my god, my thoughts are like all over again. I was saying something. Anyways, doesn't matter. Today, so I did a bunch of World vs. World today. Because I started playing my Spellbreaker, but with a staff, with the new warrior staff, like, and that was really fun, super fun, because right now, and that's the big, like, debate in the community or whatever, is about how everything is about, like, it's all about boon ball, right? Like like you can just like shit out like every boon every second. Like it's just insane how many boons you can like just have in a big Zerg, you know. And that's kind of the issue that a lot of people are kind of dealing with, is like when you have a really tight knit, close like Zerg in World vs. World, and you have like a couple healers in there, and like you have like enough boons, like, you know, distribution around, they're like unkillable. Like you can't kill that group. So that's like a big discussion point right now for people in the community. But I like to play. It seemed actually kind of effective. I mean, it's really hard to tell what's effective when you're like fighting in a Zerg, you know, when there's a lot of enemies. You know, it's not one-on-one, it's not PvP where it's like 5v5, you know, it's just like a lot of enemies fighting in groups and stuff. But you know, using a Spellbreaker and just I kind of opted into doing. I first wanted something support, right? I wanted to do some support. But then I kind of switched, and I left my. I'm wearing Harrier's gear, which is power, healing power, and concentration. So it's about healing and applying boons and stuff, right? Like the gear is. But then I switched in my trades. I switched some stuff around to go towards boon removal and like doing damage when you remove boons, right? And that actually like seemed to work really well because World vs. World is so boon focused now. It's all about like you wanna have supports in your group that you spit out all these boons, right? But it's interesting because what it's kind of doing, and I feel like I don't know. I don't know how I don't watch like streamers like play World vs. World. I don't know too much about it, but it really feels like that a lot of people that are playing World vs. World now are becoming very comfortable because they know they have all these boons coming, right? So it kind of catches them off guard if you have someone that jumps in with like Winds of Disenchantment. That has like I have my relic is the relic of Ceres, which means that I have the Eye of Ceres go around, and so not only does my Winds of Disenchantment remove boons per second, but also the Eye of Ceres does the same thing on top of me having like a couple extra skills that remove boons as well. So when I jump into a group, I just remove boons like crazy. And I think it catches some people off guard because they're so like, oh, I have boons constantly. So they kind of play a little bit more leisurely where they're like, oh, I'll be fine. You know what I mean? Like, I'll be okay. But in truth, like, you start taking some of those boons away and they crumble. Like, they get, like, they're much weaker all of a sudden. You know, and it's really cool to actually see that. I felt like it was pretty successful. I gotta tweak it a little bit still because I had, at some point I changed it over to taking I had defense as one of the trait lines, and so I opted to do strength instead and figured that maybe I can do a little bit more damage with it, or kind of I tried to tweak it a little bit, and that ended up making me maybe a little squishy, but it was also I don't know. Will have to do some more testing because right as I did that change, the commander, like there was a really good commander that I was following all day, and they tagged down right as I did the change. So then I went into it with a new commander, and they weren't quite as good. And they didn't have like a huge, like they didn't have like a big squad and stuff, and they kind of were like running around all over the place, which was fine. You know, it's not. I mean, I'm not trying to like, oh, you suck or whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. It's World War Well. Who cares? As long as you're getting pips, that's all that really matters. But so I kind of I was like, I don't know if this is like if this data is true, and where I'm like, I feel like I'm weaker now because I feel like our Zerg as a whole is weaker. You know, so I don't know if it was me personally or if it was just the Zerg. But I had a really good time in World vs. World. It was so much fun. Oh my god, it's been a long time since I have really had a good time in World vs. World. Like, not that I don't have a good time, but it was just like it was good. It was so much fun. We were defending Stone Mist Castle, and we were kind of like going from side to side because we had like, oh, green was attacking us, oh, and then red was attacking us, and then green was over here. They were like inner, and then we kind of got them, and we kept like defending and getting them out of the Stone Mist Castle and stuff. But and it was fun. We were like ping ponging back and forth until like both groups were inside, and then they both went like upstairs, and it was just like, it was super fun. I just had a really, really good time, and I'm like, man, this game mode has so much potential. Like, if we just get like the updates that we needed, that we've been waiting for so long, this game mode could be like so good. It just needs to be brought up to like 2024 standards, and we need to have proper ways of having being able to play with your guildmates and stuff like that, I think that's going to be a huge thing. Because there was actually like, so I'm on the blue team right now, and the red team actually had a specific guild. A guild was running together, and they were doing the whole boon ball thing. They were like sticking together, and you could just see like the water fields that were like getting blasted, so that they were like getting healed nonstop. It was really fun though. It was super fun. But yeah, and just kind of, why does that look so weird? The whiskers come out of like a way, way high. I feel like it should be coming out on the side here. That's some kind of weird. It was super fun. I really, I mean, I recommend to people like World vs. World. Like, if you've never played it, you know, like I said, at least try to go for like maybe finishing the gold chest every week. If not, if you really don't want to invest that much time into it, you could definitely go in and just do like at least do your wood chest every week, because it is actually like decent money that you can make with it, and you get a lot of materials. And honestly, I just got another legendary piece of, like, I play super casually. Okay, I don't go in there. I'm not like roaming around and working and doing exactly what the commander, you know, and I'm not in Discord, and I'm not talking to people, and I'm not like super involved with all of it and trying to like playing hectic, you know. You guys know me. I'm super casual. I just kind of hang out. I have a good time. And I'm like, oh, what are we doing today? Oh, okay, we're gonna go over here. Oh, okay, cool. And I'm running over there, and then I die. Oh, I gotta run back. Oh, okay, whatever. You know, like I don't, you know, I'm not like oh my god, I can't, you know, like I don't like playing like that. So, but honestly, in like, you know, and I haven't played World vs. World now in like a month or two. But I gotta say, like, I'm on my third piece of legendary in like half a year, like playing casually. Like, I feel like that's not bad. And in the meantime, I made like 2 legendary weapons in PvE. Like, it's not like all my time and attention went towards World vs. World. It's me casually, like, once in a while playing, uh, playing, World vs. World. You know, it's like I'm still doing like PvE most of the time, but then I kind of jump in for a couple hours here and there to do World vs. World. And I've gotten 3 legendary pieces. I honestly think the easiest legendary to get, if you don't want to get stressed out, if you want to do super casual, is World vs. World. 100%. Oh my god. I'm like, I looked through the list today. I'm like, wait, I could get another piece together. Yeah, I had to invest a little bit of my gold to get Memories of Battle. But yeah, once I had that, I'm like, I'm good. I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll invest like 30 gold in this, and then I'm good. I have another piece. It's really good. It's super nice. I can highly recommend it. Okay, Menlo, stop healing the minions, please. Just step forward. All right, so here we are. This is where we failed last time, because we were not here when Menlo activated the rest of the conversation with... Oh, Mr. Krabs died again. That's okay. He'll slowly level up, but it looks like blue is winning right now. So that means that we will probably... Once I get to that point where I can have blue, which is actually pretty soonish, we're going to switch over to blue. So... Mr. Krabs will stay Mr. Krabs, but he'll be Mr. Blue Krabs. Mr. Brabs. Because he's Blue Krabs. Mr. Brabs! Gotta sit proper. I thought it was gonna rain. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, thunderstorm. I don't know. It was weird. I heard the thunder coming. I was like, oh god, there's a thunderstorm coming. Okay, I gotta go protect them now because they've started the dialogue. Oh no, here they come. So as we heard, we're supposed to Obsidian Flame. Nika is a member of the Obsidian Flame, and they are getting attacked by the Afflicted. But now that we're closer to the stars, as we were talking about last time, we can now go and we can speak to spirits, right? To spirits of you know, like, just, you know, that was the thing. We couldn't see Shiro because he was like kind of invisible to our eyes. because we weren't ascended. We weren't closer to the stars. Now that we are closer to the stars, we can see him and we can combat him, right? We can actually fight him and do stuff. But on top of that, we can also communicate with other spirits. So it was suggested to us that we go and we talk to the heroes of old. Because Kantha is one of those, it's Asian inspired, right? And like many Asian cultures have a thing with like honoring their dead, and like they kind of have like this ancestry is like very, it's a big thing for them and stuff. You can forgive us, but we must be on the way. I understand, but know that you have an ally in the Obsidian Flame. Thank you, Nika. Your heart is as true as ever. All right, so Menlo and Togo will be coming. Master Togo, I'm concerned for our new allies. I would like to remain behind and tend to any lingering wounds. As you wish. All right. So Menlo is gonna stay with Nika. So we kind of traded Menlo for Master Togo, but I think Master Togo is getting body blocked, which is really bad for us. Yeah, let's see if we can get. Okay, there we go. I was like, can we get him out of the spot? We can. Okay, good. All right, so let's bring him to Tanakai Temple. There's the lurker. We got it way over there earlier, or last time, but it's spawned over there now. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing the map. I'm super excited to do the map stream, because I think I find stuff like that super interesting. I don't know if you guys find that stuff interesting. I just find it really fascinating to see the maps and like a bird's eye view. So we're gonna do that, and then we're gonna be doing the Nightfall campaign. And once we're finished with the Nightfall campaign, it's gonna be a great transition for us to go in. Is Togo here? Yes, he is. Just want to make sure he sticks close and doesn't fight that group up there. Oh, that was a perfectly connected that circle. Usually I'm always like, and it like looks like that. But yeah, so after we do the Nightfall campaign, we're gonna do we're gonna do some comparison streams. We're gonna do Elona comparison streams. So I don't know when that's gonna happen. I mean, that's gonna all take us some time to kind of go through and do that. And then after the comparison streams, we're gonna do Eye of the North. Yeah, and then I don't know. Okay, the map stream was great. I think it's gonna be super fun. I think I still have to figure out exactly how to make. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard to make it appear on screen and stuff for you guys. The controls are a little janky on there as well, so you guys will have to bear with me when we do it. But it's just really cool to see it, and I just really enjoy that stuff. So it's gonna be really good. All right. Yeah. So we have a lot of Guild Wars 1 content coming, and then I'm still thinking about a couple of Guild Wars 2 things. I kind of wanted to. I might do tomorrow. I wanted to run some Tribulation mode, just because I haven't run that much Super Adventure Box this year. I only ran like the couple streams that you guys saw me, or the one stream that I did. Okay, you cannot enter, only the blood, and we know that he's the Emperor's half-brother, so we can go in. Yay! Alright, so here we get a cutscene. Enjoy that. Take a sip of water.
I knew you would come.
Did you?
You're not the type to give up on a grudge.
You're right.
What is it you want?
Want? From you? Just a little revenge.
Last time we met, I beat you, Shiro. I will beat you again.
It's different this time. This time, I'm facing you.
You can't kill me, Shiro. I'm already dead.
I'm
catch me first.
You cow. Last time you stabbed me in the back. This time you run. I shall reserve for you a special torture. One for the weak and the honorless.
Hold on, I'll answer in a second. I just don't want to interrupt this. It's a rat. Togo's out of breath.
Come. The spirit of Vizu resides in this hall. It was her blade strike that crippled Shiro 200 years ago, and eventually led to his death. If anyone can tell us how to defeat him, it will be her. Follow me.
Keep up if you can. Master Togo is faster than he looks.
And Mr. Krabs is like, all right, I'll go on. All right. And that's it, right? Yeah, no, yeah, I will. I'm thinking about doing, because I haven't done a lot of Super Adventure Box this year. I only did that one stream that I did before where I kind of just did like the annual stuff. And I've only done a couple of hours or so, like running my dailies and stuff. I haven't even done like, you know, getting my weekly like items and stuff that are in there, which are pretty valuable. And I would like to get some more of the, what are they called? Reforged weapons or whatever they are. The weird yellow magenta looking whatever weapons. So I wanted to get some more of those. I wanted to do some more of that because I haven't done it. And I think it would be kind of fun to do I'm really bad at tribulation mode. I'm gonna tell you, like World 1, Zone 1. Like I'm okay at that one. I only die about 20 times instead of like 7 billion times. But other than that, I'm just really horrible at all the other ones. So I think it'll be super fun to kind of just do some tribulation mode. So I think that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Yeah, and Tuesday, I don't know yet. Tuesday we'll see. Maybe I'll do more of this Tuesday or something. I don't know. So let's talk a little bit about this this conversation that we just saw, because it's very interesting. I'm not quite sure, because it doesn't happen on this bridge, does it? No, it didn't look like this bridge. It was over there, I think, where the conversation. But anyways, so Shiro is here, and so we kind of, when we first saw him, his spirit, he had the Shiroken, right? And we didn't really know what the what Shiroken are or whatever. This reminds me of like, does anyone else think of like Bloodborne? How you can go down into like above the sewers and you can kind of go along the like ledge of the sewers and stuff. That's what this reminds me. But yeah, so we didn't really know what a Shiroken was, right? We knew about how Shiro is an envoy and he's supposed to take the spirits of the departed and bring them to the mists, right? Kind of guide them. He's like the guide for people that have newly dead people, right? But then, so he's kind of, at first we kind of hear that he's not doing that, and then Pui Quarter we kind of see that he is just killing people to do something with them, with the spirits, right? So now we're slowly figuring out where, you know, if we put the pieces together, we're figuring out he's kind of doing exactly what Balthazar did in Guild Wars 2. He's taking the souls and he's putting them into these like inanimate objects and like putting them, like giving them life by putting a soul into them. Okay? And like having them do his bidding and become his like servants or whatever in the physical world. So that's kind of what he's doing. And I guess the stronger the spirit, the stronger the minion. So he wants to have Vizu, who's one of the like revered heroes, right? Like she was the one that disarmed him. We talked about this last time, how she disarmed him when Saint Victor and Archimedes attacked him, right? You can watch again. If you guys ever want to see that scene of Shiro killing the Emperor, all you have to do is watch the amazing, super amazing Factions trailer. That will actually show you that is actually like the story of, you know, that kind of shows you what happened at the Harvest Temple with Shiro. So, which caused the Jade Wind. You actually see the event of the Jade Wind in the trailer, which is really, really cool. So that is definitely something I can recommend to you guys watching. But yeah, so we kind of see him do that, and now we slowly learn. So now he's after the heroes that are said to reside in the Tanakai Temple, the spirits of the heroes, right? So he comes here and he's kind of talking about like, oh, I just want some revenge. But it's also like he's trying to strengthen his army, right? He's trying to build this army to take over Cantha, right? That's kind of, I guess, his ultimate goal, which we don't really know. Hi, welcome, Jacob. All right, so beyond these gates reside the spirits of Cantha's greatest heroes. They're in great peril right now. Master Togo went on ahead. So this is gonna be a really tough mission. Tanakai Temple is like that's like a really, really tough mission. So I don't know how well I will do. I will probably fail a couple of times, which is okay, especially with Mr. Krabs being like level 6. But he's probably gonna level a lot too, so I'm gonna keep that for now. Yeah, so I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Alright, let's go in. Let's just do it. I was like thinking if there's like something else that I need to do. And I just want to say, and I'm not revealing anything because nothing is set in stone, but I will say that there is something really, really cool in the background as well. That I don't know, I'm not working on, but there's something really cool pertaining to the Guild Wars 2 lore that might happen in the next few months for the channel. I'm not giving any specific details because nothing is set in stone. I have gotten it's like I just don't know enough about anything, but just be aware that there's something that I'm trying to make happen. So, and I'm super excited about it. So just stay tuned if you guys. I will give more details as I can, but as of right now, I cannot give any more details. But I just wanted to mention that because I'm really excited about it. If it happens, I'm going to be very, very excited about it, but I don't know. All right, anyways, so here we are. This mission is kind of shitty because there's going to be, I have a time limit, okay? I have to rescue Vizu before the time is up, okay? And oh god, but I gotta face, these are like huge groups of enemies with really, whoa, what is happening? I summoned Ridlock's helping us. Hopefully Mr. Krabs will level up. So yeah, so here's some of the heroes of the heroes of Get the mung, get it, attack it. Kill it. It died. Mr. Krabs died. He did not live very long, did he? Wait, who are we? No. Kill the ritualists. Yes. Go for the ritualists. Do it. Yes. Perfect. Dude, that skill is really strong. That's gonna be really good for Shiro and stuff. I'm very excited to see where this goes. Do it. Damn, dead. Alright, now. So this is Bound Kita, okay? Now this might ring a little bit of a bell to people for Guild Wars 2. This is core Guild Wars 2 actually that we're talking about. I don't, like I said, I don't have a lot of time. 300 years ago, when the thriving Canthan port of Dinfang was invaded by the people then known only as Nitalan, or pirates, the Canthan army sent a small force stationed at nearby Fort Fu to put down what they saw as nothing more than a pack of rabbit dogs. When young Kita arrived with her troops, she discovered that an organized invasion was underway, led by the Natalan Admiral Apollonio. Apollonia. Severely outnumbered and outgunned, the Mesmer created a cloud of illusion that made her squadron appear to double in size, then redouble again until her force appeared a great army. As she ordered the charge, the Nightalen scattered in terror, many running into the sea and drowning themselves. In the midst of the chaos, Kita found Apollonia, a warrior, and the two fought until both fell down dead on the battlefield. Dinfang was ultimately saved, and Kita inducted into the Tanaka Temple. So this is Kita. Kita actually has a couple of skills named after her, I think. But then also, and I want to make sure that I'm correct on this. There's also, yes, I am correct. So, so she actually had a, I don't know how to pronounce it. Manse. That's how you pronounce it. So she had a manse. And for anyone that has done the personal story at all, the Kita manse is an ore. There's a mission that you do in ore, where you go into Kita manse and there's like a mesmer. So she actually had, this lady had at some point in time a manse over an ore. Even though she's like a Canthan hero, she apparently had a manse over an ore, which is really, really cool. And I don't know, you know, this is, again, no one really does the, I guess I'm gonna collect the brown. I just like to collect the, different dyes and stuff. I'm guessing no one really does the personal story anymore. I mean, except for new people. But if you guys haven't done it in a long time, you can probably look it up. It's actually a point of interest in ore as well. So you can go into ore and you can look at that. And Kita Mans is out there, and there's like purple, like that's the only place that has like purple torches as well. And the mission is really messed up because you go in and there's all these like mesmer illusions happening, and it's very interesting. I don't think you ever actually face Kita like in there. I don't think so. Like, you know, I'm guessing because she's like, she must have abandoned it at some point and came to Cantha or something. So it probably lay empty. But yeah, so yeah, it's kind of cool. I like that connection. You know, why any of it is happening, we don't know. Like, why do they have that? Like, why did Kita have a man's in ore, like really close to the gods? You know, it's kind of a mystery. We don't really know, but it's kind of cool to think. That always makes you wish like we would see ore like back in its heyday. And sorry if I'm not making too much sense right now. I'm trying to focus on not messing up this mission right now, because you can easily mess this mission up. Mr. Krabs leveled up. He's already level 7. Go, attack the boss. Oh god, he died again. That's okay. Go, attack. Good job. And he died again. Jesus. A monstrous eye. But yeah, it's really cool to kind of see those connections. I always love the connections between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. I didn't read the pedestal earlier. I'm not reading all of these. If you guys want me to, I can. What I can do, and I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. If you guys want me to, I can come back in here after the fact and read all the pedestals and even talk to all the heroes. If you guys want me to do that, let me know. I will do that. I don't mind, but I don't want to. I honestly don't want to stop in the middle of doing this mission right now to do that, because I would like to have as much time as possible as I go to the last like few parts of this mission. No, Mr. Krabs is dead again. Oh man. And he died again. My good God. Oh my God. Jacob, I think you have a problem. I think you need to, I think you need to, like, do something with your hatred for Cryptus. I really love that, the monk is like, it's not even a caster. It's like a bladed construct. Kind of cool. Go, go, go. Ooh, plague armor. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. Huh. I don't think that's good. Yeah, it's not even worth it though. I need a good expansion. I mean, many people like the expansion. I don't know. I've kind of like, I don't know, there's like certain things now that I've kind of accepted. But one thing that really still bothers me is that in order to get the PvE, it's not specifically like, yes, you can only get it through Seekers of the Obscure, but it's like, it's a PvE legendary armor. You have to do like a bazillion rifts and convergences, and it's something that really bothers me. Because I was really excited to get a PvE armor and thinking that, oh, it'll be fine, like there is a way for me to, you know, I don't know. I just figured they design it differently, and they didn't. So that's definitely something that kind of makes me mad. But I've kind of moved on from all the other things. I don't even care about the Cryptos anymore. I don't care about any. I don't care. Like, honestly, at this point, I think any fight with that park is going to be underwhelming in my eyes. I'm going to play it. I'm going to try to enjoy as much as I can of it. All I can do, you know? That's all I can do. It's not gonna change. I don't know if we're gonna get a good expansion. I don't know, but I just need to accept it. I just, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, well, that's why they. I mean, I think that's why they like pushed it back by a week, right? They had pushed back by a week, or something like that. So, which is, you know, unsurprising in my eyes, them pushing it back. I was like, I definitely knew that was gonna happen. Ooh, honeycomb and 100 gold. I don't like doing convergences. Convergences are so boring to me. They're so boring because you sit there for 30 minutes and you do the same 3 things over and over and over again. It's so lame. And the bosses are always the same. I'm like, ugh, so boring to me. I hate it. And then I feel like nothing I do even matters because there's 49 other people in the group with me. And I feel like I could just like AFK it and I wouldn't really matter. Like, I feel like I'm not even contributing because it's just like a huge group of us. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's just design. It's just not, it's not a well-designed thing in my eyes. Like I said, convergences and rifts can fuck off. And I just hate to put it that harshly, but not a fan of them. I don't care. I should probably get these guys first. Get these guys first, please. On my close range, I'm dead. I'm not making this. Yeah. We're not doing good at all. Do we have a healer? Is there a healer? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we lost, guys. Like I said. I should have tried to pull them. I have a bow. I could have just pulled them. I mean, I could try to resurrect someone. Probably the best thing I can do right now. Oh, no. So bad. She died right away. Holy crap. Where did she die? See? They both got, like, body blocked in the fucking corner, and we're dead. Well, that's the thing. I haven't, like, and it's unfortunate. I haven't done any Secrets of the Obscure because of that reason. You know, it's a shame to say, but because exactly of that reason, like, we're not even a year into the expansion, and I'm already so sick and tired of Cryptus. I cannot even tell you. Like, no. Unfortunately, but all right, let's try this again, guys. Nice. Alright, I'm gonna wait until they rotate the monk. Attack! Perfect. Look at that. The monk is right in front. Ah! Why me? Actually, that's a good thing, because I can move out of the way. The NPCs are too dumb. They don't know what they're doing. Yeah, it's unfortunate that I've kind of stepped away from doing anything in Nios. Like, I'm barely ever in Nios. I've done the meta event maybe 3-4 times. I just went back recently and did some more achievements because I really felt like I needed to do those before the next thing comes out. But once I had the meta achievement done, the overarching one, I was like, alright, bye Nios, because I am tired of fighting Cryptus. Holy crap, am I tired of Cryptus. Because like you said, they're in the rifts, and they're in the convergences, and they're in the story, and they're in Nios, and they're in Omnitas, and they're everywhere. And I'm like, I need a little I need like some kind of something, you know, a little bit of something. Like every other expansion had like some other enemies. You know, like, you know, you take Heart of Thorns, for example. You had Mordrim, right? But you also had Saurians, like raptors and stuff like that. You had some vampiric beasts. You had mushrooms. You had, you have Hylic, you know, like Itzel and stuff. You have Chalk. You know, it's just a much bigger variety of enemies. You know, Path of Fire had a lot of Forge, but also had Awakened, and had, like, you know, regular enemies out in the desert, you know, whatever other stuff like sand sharks. And I think Path of Fire had, like, the biggest variety of enemies. You could fight so many different enemies in Path of Fire. So many different enemies, and it just felt really nice. It feels really nice. Alright, Naku. I'm gonna kill you, Naku. They don't talk. Interesting, because you mean like just having like dialogue during the battle, you mean? Like how some of the thieves will be like, I only wanted to, and then they die, or some weird stuff they say, you know? Oh, I failed you more, Dermoth. Yeah. That's right. That's true. That is very true. Yeah, you're right. That's a good point. And that's one of the things that makes the game feel so alive, right? You have all this like ambient dialogue going on, and you have all this like all these characters that are like talking, and it's just kind of it makes it feel like the world really is alive. So well, you're right. So when you're moving into like Secrets of the Obscure and you're fighting enemies for an hour and no one says a word, you're kind of like it's kind of awkward. It feels different, you know? It feels very different. Okay, I was gonna map my enemy or my heroes, but apparently I don't need to do that. The enemies are splitting up, which is perfect. Mr. Krabs, attack. Go for that Necromancer. He's gonna die. That's good. Yeah, that's very true. I don't know. I'm just so sick and tired of cryptos, I'm gonna be honest. Like, having that be the only enemy that you have to seriously fight, it's like, you know, and that's where things like bounties and stuff comes in, because another thing that Path of Fire had was bounties, right? And bounties in Heart of Thorns is like you're fighting all kinds of enemies. It could be like a random creature, like an Iboga or something, or it could be like anything, you know? And I don't want that. I don't know why I picked that up earlier. You know, it could be anything. I keep seeing things, but you know, it's just bounties. I think if we had bounties, I think that would have just enriched it a little bit. All right, this I ended up doing okay on. I think I'm gonna try to attack from the side, so that they have to like come down, something. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. Yeah, this actually, I think this works out pretty well. I think this is working out beautifully right now. Oh yeah, that's 100%. That's what it should have been. I mean, they do get some of the abilities that some of the Rift people have, right? But the bosses, I mean, it's the same 3 bosses or whatever. I mean, it's probably more than that, but I feel like I keep getting the same 3 in all the Rifts that I do. And I'm like, yeah. Like, I don't even do my weeklies anymore. Like, I used to do my weeklies like, okay, I gotta go to this map. I'm already so fed up because I'm like, it's the same stuff. There's nothing exciting. There's no mechanics. There's nothing. It's not engaging. You can just sit there and press 1 and you're doing just fine. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. It's okay. Maybe I'm just a hater. Comparing. Yeah, I mean, comparing is good. You know, it's just and that's you know, if you make anything that's kind of similar to each other, you know, it's bound to have people that are like comparing them, the two things. You know, so. But I miss bounties. I'm gonna be honest. I miss bounties. I just really felt like, oh my god, Harai is getting body blocked. We don't have time for this, bro. Can I push you like to go? They died. All right, let's go. All right, everyone needs to get out of Karai's way, please. All right, there we go. Jesus. God. It's like hurting, like, I feel like I'm like a kindergartner. Like I'm hurting my children. Like, come on, kids, get out of the way. A super important guy is coming through. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, I kind of messed up there. I kind of figured there was space there, but there's not. Oh boy. Right in the laser beam. Mr. Krabs died in the laser beam. But he's leveling up. He's level 8 now. Slowly getting there. He died again. He died again. He's gonna die again. Mr. Krabs, go! He died on the way to the monk. Nice. Good job. Oh, my healer died. I think she was trying to heal Mr. Krabs, and she died on the way. It's very sad. Okay, I'm gonna go for the elementalists. They're like viewing those lava arrows. Not good. Oh, Mr. Krabs is dead. I didn't even notice. Nice. Oh boy. Luckily that beam was placed nowhere near me. Or my friends. Oh, Krabs is dead. Mr. Krabs, get up, please. Get over there. Yeah, look at that damage. It does 74 damage and deep wound, which is like really nice. Really, really nice. I'm like, what is in there? Alright, this is where we died. I'm gonna flag these guys up here. I'm gonna try to just get the Temple Guardians. Probably do that. Well, I got one Temple Guardian. I guess that's good. You know, one less dude to worry about. Oh, we got two of them. Nice. Nice. Oh my god, Menlo. Yeah, get out of the way. Oh god, Mr. Krabs got bombarded. I guess I should attack the same target as Ridlock. Probably makes sense. God, Mr. Krabs, please stop dying. Oh my god, Ridlock, what are you doing? What the fuck was that? Did you guys see that? Where did he go? Why did he? Oh my god, you're gonna die. And you deserve every bit of that. Holy crap, he just ran in and aggroed everything. For no reason. I'm like, why? Attack it. Why is it not dying? Jesus. Did you guys see that? The guy was on like 0 health for like 20 minutes. Like, die already. Yes. Okay, perfect. Alright. We survived that. We should be okay now. I'm collecting the money. I want the money. That was, so, did I talk about this? So we had, I know I talked about the one developer that has changed from having his workload be 10% of Guild Wars 1 to 80% Guild Wars 1. So that's super exciting. But, I was thinking about what's something that he could implement in the game, right? That is like not content-based, but quality of life-based. And one thing that I would really love to see, I would love to see money automatically coming into your pocket. Like, gold drops not just falling on the ground anymore, but they're automatically getting added to your inventory. That would be amazing. Or having, I don't know, or having like if you have a mini, it collects your money or something. Because there's some games where that happens, you know. But yeah, I would love that so much. Because I always love collecting the money, but it's such a pain in the ass. Because sometimes there's so many. There's Cowleye. Cowleye is the ritualist. I think I should try to lure them as well. Lure them to the stairs. Try to get that guy first. Come on. Come on, mister. Oh, bigger inventory too. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah. Like, let us expand our... But, I mean, we can expand it even more. Like, I have a small inventory. But you can actually get a fairly large inventory because if you do the Zaishin, you can increase these to 20 each. So you can have, like... And I think you can increase this to 10, right? So you can have, like, 70 bag spaces. I feel like that's a lot. I feel like 70 is a lot. Oh boy. Oh boy. What's going on there? What are they doing? What are they doing? Do you see that? Why are they rushing me? Go, 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 go. No! Oh my god, look at this. So bad. Mr. Krabs! Don't die, Mr. Krabs. Where is he? Where is Mr. Krabs? Oh, he wasn't attacking. I'm like, what are you doing? Get the ritualist. He's the other one that can heal. I know that Cowleye is gonna heal from the back, but if I can get some of them. Hi, welcome. The name rings familiar. You've been here before, yes? I feel like I know that name. I feel like I've seen that name. But welcome nonetheless. Hello. Hello, hello. But yeah, I mean we kind of talked about this last time because the game director of Guild Wars 1, who's the only employee, there's only one dude and he's the only guy. He's working on Guild Wars, and recently his you know, his workload, Jesus, I'm like, what's the word? His workload changed from being 10% Guild Wars 1 and 90% Guild Wars 2 to being 80% Guild Wars 1 and 20% Guild Wars 2. So he's definitely working on something, but he said it's not content related. So I'm kind of thinking it's probably just more quality of life stuff. So I'm thinking quality of life, I mean, one good thing would be the money. Maybe backspace. What other quality of life stuff could we have? What would be some other good quality of life stuff that we could have in the, I don't know. Hope you stick around. Well, welcome back. Welcome back for, and thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Blue is winning. The blue lurker is winning right now, guys. Alright, we're at the very end now. We have 20 minutes left, which is really nice. But I think I'm going to defeat the outside first. I have a feeling that's going to be... I hate those Temple Guardians. They're pretty strong. I don't know what other quality of life stuff I would like to see. I don't know. I feel like that's something where I would really have to sit down and be like, what does Guild Wars... Like, maybe do a deposit materials button, like Guild Wars 2 has. Deposit all materials into your materials storage. Kind of, you know, I mean, that would be kind of nice. That is, you know, kind of nice to have. So I could collect those bones and just put them into my material storage. I don't know. I don't know if that's super important. Yeah. All right, we're about to rescue Vizu. She's like just they're chanting things at her. I don't know. We're trying to bind her. Bound Vizu, but she's not quite bound yet, so we can still save her in her time of need. Ah, the breath of fire, which is a reference to the game Breath of Fire. Do it, attack. Wait, is it not? Wait, oh, did I not press the button? I thought I did. Do it. Bam. It's so strong. I really love this attack. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Okay, oh. I think I'm gonna just... Whoa. I don't know, I was walking up to them. Alright, I think I'm gonna try to lure them out now. Someone? Here, let's get this Mesmer. Come on, Mr. Mesmer. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Okay. Oh, that was actually pretty good. That was actually pretty good. Oh my god, there's bound Vizu. Hello! Mr. Krabs, come back. I think I'm gonna... I don't know who to attack here. I need to get these other guys done. Get those elementalists. They have those stupid fire arrows. Stupid fire arrows. I'm excited to... I'm still, you know, I mean, you know, I've had my opinions about Secrets of the Obscure and yada yada yada, you know, and we've talked about it ad nauseum, but I am still kind of excited to see where this ends. I want to see how they connect this expansion to the next one and like stuff like that. All right, I gotta get rid of these ritualists now. It's gonna be my goal. Mr. Krabs, go. Attack that ritualist. Do it. Don't run away, Mr. Ritualist. Mr. Ritualist. Okay. Oh, that armor. Here, attack this guy. Oh, we made it, guys. Jeez. Only took us one restart. But we made it. Now get Vizu. Done. Awesome. Oh, I didn't get the full reward. That's... Yeah, let's talk to Vizu.
Though I knew someday Shiro would return, I wish secretly this day would never come. I recognize you. The Emperor has spoken to me of his half-brother, the man known as Master Togo. Tell me what you desire. If it's within my power, you shall have it.
200 years ago, on the day of the Jade Wind, you bested Shiro. We have come to you to learn how to do the same.
Yes, it was my blade that finally turned the tide of battle on that day. But it was not me who struck the final blow. If you wish to destroy Shiro, you must find the Luxon champion Archimedes and the Kurzik hero Victor, the two men who struck him down all those years ago.
Where do we find them?
The Luxons honor their great champion by keeping his spirit in a powerful spear, which passes between the clans. The Kurziks guard the urn of their hero with a vigorous zeal. Seek out these two artifacts, for if you have them both, the spirits inside can show you how to defeat Shiro.
Thank you, Vizu. It has been my honor to talk with you. I wish our visit could have been longer.
Do not worry on such things, Togo. There will be plenty of time for us to talk once Shiro has been defeated. You can count on that.
So ominous. Ooh. So ominous. Huh? The Shiro's past.
You have returned. Good, good. Sit. I shall tell you your future. The Emperor has his eye on you.
Me? Why would the Emperor be watching me?
Your good work has not gone unnoticed. He thinks you are trustworthy and brave.
But what does it mean? Why is he watching?
You, Shiro, will be rewarded for your service. You shall be singled out for something very important.
When?
Soon. Very soon.
You have served me well, warrior.
Thank you, my Emperor.
A man of your considerable fighting prowess should play a more important role in the Canthan Empire, don't you think?
My lord?
Why should your talents be spent defending the merchants from bandit raids, when they could be put to a better use?
I do not fully understand.
Rise, Shiro Tagachi, and take your place beside me as my personal bodyguard.
We get a little bit of history on Shiro, which is kind of cool. Kind of weird, because, oh, look at the little rat. It's kind of weird because, you know, that's like the first what will bender, right? Or he is a will bender, right? Dual sword wielding, like guardian of the Emperor, right? That was like the whole lore, but they never actually explicitly say that in Guild Wars 1 because that wasn't actually like a profession or like specialization or something like that out there. So it's kind of cool, but we still get that. It's kind of a shame that we don't. I mean, we have a couple of swords that are kind of like Shiro's swords, but I know that the actual Shiro swords that they added into the game are like not at all what Shiro's blades are like. So, kind of sucks in that. I don't know if I like that very much, but a knockdown foe. Nope, not really. Alright, so here we are in Tanakai Temple. Let's do some exploring. Exploring! We can talk to some of these collectors. The Oracle is very interested in these Shiroken, for reasons I am not allowed to divulge, but you may be certain that it can only be of benefit to Kantha citizens. Were you to assist the Oracle by bringing me 5 soul stones? Okay, so the Oracle soon is interested in the Shiroken. So you've been fighting against the Afflicted, eh? It just happens that I have found a buyer who's interested in their remains. My client prefers to remain nameless, of course, but he has given me authority to offer up a trade to any who bring me some of those pulsating... Okay, gross. And then we have the gods here. We actually have the Do you guys want me to go back into the temple and talk to the heroes? Like, do we wanna learn about the heroes and stuff? We learned about Kita, which I thought was like the most important one because that one actually does get mentioned in Guild Wars 2. The righteous face persecution for their righteousness. What? The humble find themselves in the gutter of society, their humility seen by none. Yet the brave fight for us all. This is the path the gods have chosen for us, and so we follow. The road is treacherous, and the goal is not always within reach, but you will never walk the path alone. This is like the Sunspear saying, right? You never fight alone. Tell me about this place. I am but a humble servant of the gods, but what knowledge I possess is yours to command. How old is this temple? Before the construction of Tanakai Temple, this humble hill, for it was a hill before the growing city swallowed it, was one of the first great sites of worship in Kantha. Another ancient site is located in what is now called Napui Quarter. Okay, so that's where the Celestials are. So I guess here they worship the heroes and the gods, and in Napui Quarter they worship the Celestials. Do you prefer this hill to Tanakai Temple? Each place has its purpose. Every purpose has its place. Do not suppose Tanakai is less than sacred simply because it is young. Nevertheless, the ground upon which we stand is perhaps the best place in all of Kantha to become closer to the gods. Tell me about the gods. There are those who believe the gods only watch over those who choose this profession or that. So many warriors who revere only Balthazar, so many rangers who serve only Melandru, assassins or ritualists bound in service to Grenth. Yet this is short-sighted, for no human can see into the minds of the gods. Each deity has something to offer to everyone, and every profession. Approach the statues and learn for yourselves. Tell me about the temple. Okay. Who are you? I'm of little importance, a mere caretaker of this temple. I am no more or less important than any of the gods' other creations, but through their teachings I may perhaps teach others. Interesting. So we learned a little bit about this place. This way before this became like swallowed up. This was like a little hill where they worshipped, you know, like I said. So that's kind of cool. We have the statues of the gods here. I guess we can. Duena's statue is destroyed. That's interesting. Let's kind of find out what else is going on. It is said that a journey in the Hall of Heroes may win you and your allies the divine favor of the gods. Okay. Statue is destroyed. Yeah, those are the scriptures. I'm not reading those. Hello? Must win in favor of the gods. Okay. That's that. I guess they all just talk about the favor of the gods. Quite interesting, because we see this little site, you know, that's the middle of the temple where we just fought, where we just freed Vizu, and they have the little side hill here with, where they worship the gods. Kind of cool. I love it. I really love this, where the symbols are coming out of. There's something about that. That's like, it doesn't make any sense, but it totally fits in kind of thing, which I really love. I'm gonna deposit some of my stuff that I have, because I have a lot of stuff. I don't know if I have any room for any of it. I'm gonna sell all of this stuff. Oh, I want to identify that. Okay. Nothing important there. Let's sell some stuff. Let's open this up. Remember, you can carry your bank around with you. I'm so full on like everything. I have so much garbage. I don't know if these weapons are good. Probably half of it. They're all probably really bad, and I'm just keeping them for no reason. It's a little bit of nostalgia, you know? It's like that. Yep. This. I'm full on. Yeah, I'm full on bones. Oops. Deposit. Yeah, let's deposit everything we have. Color. We don't have a brown. Is this good? No, this is not good. I'm selling this. Fine. I need room. I need room for all these colors. The Scar Eater. Oh, I do like that actually. Not that it's good, but I mean that probably was decent, but I don't care, guys. I really don't care. None of this matters. None of this matters. Oh, I wanted to see if that sells, but that's okay. We'll just keep it. Alright. Oh, and I should be depositing that too. I want to keep. I'm a collector of greens. Is anyone else like that? Like, look at all the greens that I have. Well, I have Jin's Hornbow twice. I don't need that twice. So I'm gonna sell one of Jin's, and they're not even good bows. So I love collecting. I mean, there's plenty of boxes I could get, but I don't want to spend money. Bye. And then put that. I like collecting greens. Greens are fun. Alright, let's talk to the Emperor's Voice. Oh, I meant to say, like, so, kind of interesting, because the scene with Shiro and the fortune teller, right? We see a few of those scenes, right? And she kind of is like, oh, yeah, the Emperor, like, he's interested in you, blah, blah, blah. Like, where that takes place, I feel like that has to be location that's available to us, right? Because it happens, like, in-engine, in the Kaineng city somewhere. So I have a feeling you can probably find that somewhere. I just don't know where. The Emperor wishes to speak with you. When he received word that Shiro was within the city walls, he ordered the Imperial Army to surround the area. He's in the temple now, seeking counsel from the spirits ensconced there, and he awaits your arrival. We're going to be talking to the actual Emperor, guys. I don't think I need a group. I think I can go solo on this one. So we are going back into the temple. And we're going to talk to the Emperor. He wants to talk to us. Yeah, so now that we pretty much have all the heroes on our side, the Temple Guardians are friendly now. So they actually are good guys. Oh, there's the Emperor talking to Vizu. It has seen dark times before, but if Shiro brings darkness, no light can penetrate. Shiro's purpose here was to bind these heroic spirits into magical constructs and bend them to his will. If he had been successful, he would undoubtedly have become much more powerful. Once again, young hero, the Empire finds itself in your debt. I've spoken with Vizu and learned much from her. I believe I can help you gain access to the artifacts of which she spoke. Count Petrov Zuhelser of the Kurziks has sent his people here to begin arbitrating annual terms of war between his people and the Luxons. I will attend to that, and while I do, you will take the opportunity to speak with his daughter, who's traveling with them. If she were made to understand the importance of our mission, I believe she would persuade her father to help us. Find my attendant and the one known as the Emperor's Voice, and he will give you further instructions. Alright, cool. So we have to find the artifacts, the Spear of Archimedes, and the Urn of Saint Victor. And in order to do that, we have to meet with the Kurziks and the Luxons. And we now have an inn with the Kurziks. So the Emperor is a very wise man. You should take his advice and seek out Danica. It sounds like she might become a very valuable ally in the future. We have learned of a growing movement among the Kurziks youth that might prove helpful to our cause. It seems they have been stirred by recent events, having grown tired of watching the world pass them by from the comfort and protection of their grand towers. The Emperor wishes you to speak with Danica Zuhelser, Count Zuhelser's daughter. She may be more prone to helping us gain the Urn of St. Victor than her elders. Seek her out near the Sungjiang district. Menlo will accompany you into Kurzik territory. It is Master Togo's hope that he will be able to call in some favors, since he gave the Zuhelsers some assistance many years ago while he was a student at the monastery. All right, I will talk to Danica. So Danica is a name that we're gonna hang out with Danica. She's gonna join our party quite a few times. The cool thing about Danica is she actually has, if you go in Guild Wars 2 and you go into the the cemetery that they have out in the Echowald Forest, you can actually find like a tomb of Danica. I think we do. Don't we talk to her for the one achievement where you have to get the tapestry, the pieces of the tapestry together? That achievement. I think we talked to her spirit at that point too. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't remember. But so she's like this recurring character, and I kind of love that they brought her back. I gotta rebuild my team. I have I have too many in my group. I'm gonna get rid of them because I would like to have Eve with me. Alright, let's go find Danica to Helser. And we're gonna be journeying to the Echowild Forest, which is so amazing in Guild Wars 2. Or Guild Wars 1. Guild Wars 2 it's not bad, but in Guild Wars 1 it's just so good. Alright. And we have still Petty Criminals. The Ampha are here. Where is my crab? Mr. Krabs? Hello? Okay. There he is. And he takes a second to warm up. He's like an old engine. He's like, oh, I gotta warm up first. And then comes the moment of truth. So if you guys haven't voted yet on what we're gonna do, vote right now because I will be ending the poll in a second. And then we're gonna probably, I mean, it's looking like it's gonna be the red or the blue lurker, so we're gonna get the blue lurker. Because we will be able to get that, I think. I think brief lurker, hold on. Am I wrong on that? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Oh, I'm wrong on that. We're not quite getting that yet. The archipelago is gonna be the earliest. Yeah, the archipelago is gonna be earliest that we're gonna get at. Okay, so we still have a little bit before, so just leaving that there, I guess. I really, this district is one of those maps. Whoa, oh, there was a trap. I'm like, what just happened? It's one of those districts that's super interesting because look at how there's like houses built up there. It's like kind of weird the way that it's built, right? It's, I mean, probably no one lives in them, but it's just kind of weird the way that it looks. Do it. Attack. And you can go on this side of the thing down there, and you can go like all the way down. The whole district is like the whole map goes like all the way down. All right, there's Danica with Brutus and Sheena, who are Rottweilos. So Danica says, "Stand there. I'm so sorry you had to see that. It'll be okay now. I promise. Hush now." And the kid said, Kimmy says, we're sick. Then they tried to eat me. And then he says, yes, I know. They were very, very sick and they weren't themselves. They would never harm you otherwise, but it's all over now. They are at peace. And Kimmy says, Mommy. Danica says, shh, don't worry. I'll send someone to look after you. My father will send food and medicine. Everything will be alright. You'll see. There. So, right here, Afflicted tried to attack the kid, and it was like her parents, I guess, they had turned. I'm no longer content to remain in the protective confines of my society. My people think to keep evil at bay by reading signs and portents, performing rituals, and blindly following the words of the Redemptors. But we're no safer from evil than our neighbors. We're doing nothing to help. I simply can't sit still any longer. Alright? We're here on a diplomatic mission. When we arrived, we heard rumors of a plague, but I had no idea. This poor child had to kill her parents right in front of her to keep them from eating her alive. It breaks my heart to see all those people suffering. And I wonder, can we Kurziks afford to simply stand by and watch? Is this what the gods would want us to do? Even if the plague never reaches Kurzik lands, do we not have a duty to help? For generations we have lived protected lives in our stuffy old towers. We don't make a move without months of careful prayer and deliberation. Well, personally, I'm sick of it. The time of careful deliberation is past. Of course I'll help. Meet me outside the city gates. Alright, so she wants to help. She is sick and tired. I gotta go outside. She's sick and tired, and she's willing to help, and she looks really cool. Look at her. She looks really cool. Alright, Danica. I remember coming down here. I think one of these bosses has like a really good elite skill or something. Is it like an assassin skill that you can get here or something? I remember coming down here at some point, like to get like one of the really good skills. I don't know. There's like a weird memory that I have that's just kind of coming out. Did you just get revived? Did that really just happen? Mr. Krabs is already level 9. Look at his little eyes. He's so cute. Get that monk. Damn, dead. Kill them! Kill them all! There's a, is that a necromancer or a ranger? I think that's a necromancer. I could be wrong. It is. Broadhead arrow? Okay. Mr. Krabs did nothing. He didn't even do any damage. There you go. Oh my god, he died again. Yeah, he's only level 9. He's doing better now, but he's still only level 9. Oh, he died again. Oh, I gotta go this way. Gotta go this way. Just the atmosphere in Cantha. It's just like really cool. Feels really nice to be in here. To be in here. To be playing Guild Wars 1, I guess. And I'm very happy that a lot of people, like, you know, I don't think anything is going to happen with Guild Wars 1. I don't think they're going to put any more development time into it right now. or anything like that, but I just feel like by having people play the game, you know, it kind of assures that it never completely leaves people's minds, especially arena nets, so that maybe at some point in time they can indeed like maybe work on it. You know, I mean, that's just, is that gonna happen like right now? No. Is that gonna happen in the foreseeable future? Probably not. But you know, the more people play it and more people talk about it and more people return to it and talk about how amazing it is, you know, the higher the chances of this happening. It's like what I would give for another Guild Wars 1 expansion. Holy crap. Oh, we're actually leaving the city now, so we're in Pongmei Valley. Oh, I totally forgot. Sorry guys, I have to... Can't even see what's happening in the game right now. Are we winning? I don't know. Probably not. Oh, I thought my crab had died, but that's I always see the corpse of. I'm like, oh my, oh no, well, but it's sometimes it's the flesh golems that's Sue summons. Go, Mr. Krabs, juicing. Nice. That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. All right, so we're Pongmei Valley, and that's Mount Jinkai. Jinkai, right there. Hakaru. Lurking. I gotta go over on the other side. So I guess you can get a... speaking of lurking, I think you can get a lurker here, too. I don't see one right now, but... I guess you could get one. Oh, right there, actually. Right there, so that's what I was thinking of. You can get lurkers here hanging out. But we already have a crab friend. A little crab friend with us. Mr. Krabs. And I love how you can kind of, you know, you see the mountain divides the two, right? The Jade Sea is over there, and then the Equivald Forest is over there, and you can kind of see, you can see some of the stone trees. The stone trees. You've been playing for 2 hours. I love how Guild Wars 1 always tells you that. You've been playing for 2 hours. Once it says like 3 hours, it'll be like, why don't you take a break? Or something like that. Go! Alright. Jade Brotherhood, all the way out here. Kind of weird. So much damage. Nice. It's a pretty boring valley overall. It's just like this. Probably one of the least interesting maps, but it just has such a significance in that you can get like from one to the other divided by a mountain in the middle. Oh, hello. There's some stone scale Kieran. Alright, Danica. And there's Redemptor Carl. And Matu Keep. So again, we kind of, because we had, like, remember how we had Shrine of Mott, and then the Tolmont Pass, and then we have Matu Keep. Kind of weird. I feel like it maybe means something in Canthan or something in Old Canthan. Okay, my people, blah blah blah. This is like the cutoff dialogue from earlier, which is like not quite the whole text. I'm glad you came. I wasn't sure if you'd actually show up. It's horrible, just horrible. The plague is out of control, and the people of Cantha are dying. We have to do something. We have to help. And Carl says, "I'm sure there isn't anything we can do that the Emperor isn't doing already." Oh my god, it goes so fast. That the Emperor isn't doing already, Danica. Certainly, we can send food and supplies if they're needed, but there's something. And Danica says, "There's something we can do, Redemptor, and I intend to do it. My friends here have discovered the cause of this plague, and they need the Urn of Saint Victor to help contain its spread. I'm going to help them retrieve it." Carl says, "You'll do no such thing, Danica." And Danica says, "This plague could easily spread to Kurzik lands. Perhaps we can use this to our advantage. Considering the current..." Oh my god, their dialogue is going so fast. Hold on, guys. I gotta scroll up. We could use this to our advantage, considering the current state of our cathedral. Okay, so something's going on with the cathedral. Master Togo of Shinjie Monastery believes that Shiro the Betrayer has returned, and this plague is a result of his presence. Redemptor Carl says, "Shiro? No, it's impossible." Danica says, "What if it isn't, Redemptor? These people intend to fight him using the sacred urn of Saint Victor, and I'm going to take them to it." And Carl says, "We will return to House immediately and call a holy council." Danica says, 24 days while the Redemptors consider the omens and determine what the gods are trying to tell us? Our ancestors knew what it meant to act. With their help, I intend to act now. And Carl says, "Danica..." And Danica answers, "Saint Victor slew Shiro 200 years ago. If he has truly returned, the urn may hold the power to defeat him. Also, consider, the protections and Cathedral to Halsor have been unpredictable since the Jade Wind. These look like sturdy heroes. If they brave the cathedral and retrieve the urn, they will also be providing a helpful service to our house. This is the right thing to do. It's what the gods want. I just know it. Please don't stand in my way." And Carl says, "It seems there are multiple benefits to your assisting these heroes, Danica. Very well. Besides, I am certain your father would like to see Menlo again. We thought he was dead after what happened." Okay, we don't really know what happened. My god, that was so fast, that whole dialogue. So, they take, what, 24 days? Is that what it says? That's what they do. They kind of, 24 days. So they call a whole like, to make any decision, the Kurzik people get all these Redemptors together, and they do these rituals, and they read the stars, and they sing their songs, and they do whatever. They do all this divination stuff. In order to make a decision. But Danica is like, "You know what? I'm a lady of action. I'm doing something right now because this is happening right now and not in 24 days." And we really like that. And Kara's like, "Well, I guess. The plague is a message from the gods. Clearly they're not happy with the Canthan Empire." The Count's daughter. "The gods are very wise. I should have seen the signs, but I was admittedly short-sighted. We shall allow you to retrieve the Urn of Saint Victor, and in return, you shall help us with a little problem we've had with the Zuhauser Cathedral. Of course, we must still discuss all of the details. With someone of repute. I have heard that Menlo is with you." Yep, he's right there healing all these annoying minions. "The Zuhauser family owes him a great debt of gratitude for something he did for us ages ago. Bring him to House Zuhauser and we shall finalize our deal. When you're ready to travel there, speak with the lift operator. He will be expecting you." Okay, so I want to go into the keep first, because I would like to have that outpost. So we're going to go into the keep, and then we're going to immediately leave the keep to go towards the Equivald Forest. Super exciting. I love going to the Equivald in Guild Wars 1. It is really, really fun. Oh, I don't have a full group because someone left my... So there's actually... Okay, I'm gonna have to add someone else to the group. So Jamai, um, the healer henchman, she actually is here as an NPC. Menlo and I were in school together. We were best friends, inseparable, really. He was the serious one, the optimist. I was the joker and the cynic. We complemented one another perfectly. Because later on, she actually gets a quest that we have to take from her. So we have to take someone else with us. We can take Kai Ying with us. That's fine. That's just fine. Alright, let's go. We just have to travel like right behind this like rock is where the first outpost is. So we're going into the Echowild Forest, guys. Ooh, so exciting. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna turn up the sound because the Echowild sounds are so good in this game. So good. Yeah, so we get a little preview of this, right? We get these monsters here. And they have like fern growing on them. Really cool. I love a lot of the monsters in the Echowild. Dragon moss. I don't want to deal with them. Ooh, and there's ward. Oh, we're gonna have to deal with them. Yeah, there's a dragon moss. Nice. Alright. Yeah, so we're actually going to be dealing with Guild Wars 1 wardens, and they're much smaller looking. They're not as intimidating as they are in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, so we gotta go around this rock right here. Oh, Canthan Guard. He's fighting all by himself. He's gonna die. No way he's gonna live through this. He died. I was trying to come to your rescue, but that didn't really work. Arm guard. Oh, oops. Wrong button. Receive physical damage? What is that? Oh, Knight's Insignia. Receive physical damage? Not worth it. Not worth it. Let's collect some more money. Oh boy, we already have a lot. We have so much money. Ooh, Echowild with the mushrooms and stuff. Big mushrooms and big trees and stuff. So cool. So fun. All right, here we go. Oh, I love it. People playing together. Like it. It tells you something when some of these, outposts that are like way out there and there's like nothing going on, when you actually have people playing in them, that tells you like there's like activity going on in the game, you know. People are coming back to it, which is so cool. So we actually you guys can't see it, but actually Sister Tai, which was the healer, Sue, which was the necromancer, Chio, which was the ritualist, and Kai Ying, the earth elementalist, they have left our party, and we get kind of limited choices. And there's actually Nika joins us here. So we have pretty much, this is Menlo's group, which is Eve, Sin, Devona, and Aiden. And then from our group left, we have Professor Guy, Jamai, which she was never, like, the original crew is really just Professor Guy and Lo Sha. Yeah, and so, like, a lot of them are leaving, which is kind of sad. I'm like, where are they? Are they not coming with us? But I think the idea, what they're trying to say is the idea is that the group is splitting up right now. Okay, that's what they're trying to tell you with this. And I don't know how right I am, and I will be looking once we go to the other side, because we're going to be looking for the Urn of Saint Victor now, and then we're going to go for the Spear of Archimedes after that, which is super cool. I love going to the Jade Sea. It's going to be super fun. But the but I think what you will see is that the group split. So the reason Menlo's group is like almost, I think that's completely his group, right? I think it's those 5. It's because Menlo actually went to this side. Now, why is it that we only have 2 of our Canthan? Because all the other Canthan people, all the people that are like, you know, Sister Tai and which was a trainer, Sue was a trainer, Chia was not a trainer, but Kai Ying was a trainer. Like, all of those guys went with Master Togo, and they're going to the JC right now. We're going to be doing both things, but it's kind of split up right now. So he's going to go try to find out what he can, Master Togo is, in the Jade Sea, while we're trying to get the urn right now. So we could technically take Nika with us. I think I'm going to do that. Why not? Jamai is back. She was the one that kind of left us in Matu Keep. Losha's already in our team. Guy is already in our team. Eva's already in our team. So I gotta take Sin. And we are a ranger ourselves, so we're gonna take Sin with us, or Devona with us. Alright. So there you go. There's like this weird environmental storytelling going on where it's just like, oh, well, all of these guys have left. And I will be looking at that. I want to see, once we go to the first outpost over here, which ones are the ones that are available there. If it's different ones, then that's exactly what's happening. And I don't know how right I am, but that would be kind of cool if I was correct on that. All right. So actually here, I don't know. Let's talk this over. We can bribe them with 50 gold. I can use let me see how that, I paid 50 gold. It tells right here, Luxon Priest takes 50 gold, and it activates the shrine for me. So it lets me use the resurrection shrine. And then we can get a blessing right here, which gives us 25 health and plus 3 health regeneration. You gain Luxon faction for hunting in this area. Boss creatures provide bonus faction. So this is the predecessor to, like, Eye of the North has, like, each race you can get, like, different things on. This is, like, kind of the predecessor to that, where it's almost the same thing. But yeah, guys, we're going into the Echo Vault, and like I always say to all of you, once again, as always, if you play Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2, kind of zoom in sometimes, look up, look what's above you, kind of get a feel of the, you know, immerse yourself a little bit, right? Where the sun is shining through the trees, but yeah, this is the Echo Vault, and we're here, we're hanging out in the Echo Vault. I don't know what the right way to go is, but we have some wardens to fight, so go, Mr. Krabs, do your thing. Okay. I can make the tree disappear. A gothic sword. A gothic sword. So the reason why this is red and why there's Luxon priests out here is based off of, you know, this is Luxon fighting Kurziks, and Luxons are actually taking a huge, usually the line would be going down this way. It looks like the Luxons have really taken over. They have really taken over. I don't know who I'm really teamed up with. I guess I have more Kurzik faction than Luxon faction. No. I've earned way more Luxon faction than Kurzik faction on those. I don't know. Whatever. Doesn't really matter. It matters for when you're looking for like elite armor, because you can get elite armor for your profession for each faction. But you have to be like aligned with that faction and then get either the jade. If you're doing the Luxons, you need a bunch of jade, and if you're doing the Kurziks, you need a bunch of amber from the trees. Oh my god, I'm crippled. Ooh, and we can kind of see, you can see in the background there. Is that already the cathedral, or is that one of the towers, or what's going on there? I don't know. That's okay. Alright, everyone attack. Go, 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 kill him. Oh, we're getting an attack from... I'm like, why is this taking so long? Wait. Oh, yay, Mr. Crab's level 10 now. There's a white tiger, so I could get a white tiger pet if I wanted to. So there's a lift here, which is really, really cute. I wish they would have made a reference to that at all, but yeah. So that is the cathedral in the back. You can kind of see some of the windows, the gates. There's a resurrection shrine right outside. But yeah, we're going down there. We're going into that area, which then leads us to the big cathedral, which is Arborstone in Guild Wars 2. Remember? That's the big outpost, and we're going there. It is my duty to guard the entrance to Arborstone. If you have approval from the Council of Nobles, I can arrange transport. I do. Menlo, we all thought you were dead after, you know, well, never mind that. So again, they're kind of talking about this incident that happened, but oh, we're getting attacked. Wait, where are these enemies? Oh, down below. Whatever. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sure that Council Hauser will be glad to see you. You all must be the other ones Redemptor Carl told me would be arriving. Let me know when your party's ready to travel. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we're ready to go. Oops. White Tiger is sweet, right? Isn't it? Hi, well, how are you? But yeah, White Tiger is nice. We're currently dealing with, we currently have Mr. Krabs. And the voting is going on right now for getting... I think we're gonna get a blue... Oh, it's 50-50 now. Oh boy. Alright, well, I have already casted my vote, so I can't even be the deciding factor. But yeah, so we have a red one, and we're kind of deciding on a blue one soon, but we'll see. Alright, let's go in. Menlo, blah blah blah. Yes, we want to go. Alright, and I think this is where Menlo meets the Count. It's going well. How are you? Look, it's a little Wallow is like running on the thing. It's so cute. We're getting transport at. And we're like, got it. You're good. You're good. You can do the talking. Oh, there's Danica. Hamster wheel, that's right.
You may rise. It has been a long time since we last met.
Indeed, Count Zuhelzer. I'm glad to find you in good health.
I am similarly pleased. But enough with the pleasantries. You have come here with a purpose, have you not?
As always, Count, you are well informed and to the point. We have come for the urn of St. Victor.
This is not a small thing that you ask, Brother Menlo. The final resting place of our greatest hero. The man who single-handedly slew Shiro the betrayer.
Single-handedly.
Why do you ask this of us?
Because, Count, Shiro Takachi has returned.
If what you say is true, then it was indeed very wise for you to come to us.
Then you will give us what we seek?
We wish to help you, but I'm afraid it's not as easy as just handing over the urn.
What is it you require of us?
We require nothing, but St. Victor's remains are ensconced inside Cathedral Zuhelzer.
All right, then. We shall go to Cathedral Zuhelzer.
Brother Menlo, many things have changed since you were last here. The cathedral's magical protections have failed. It's been overrun by all manner of terrible beasts. To go there will mean great peril.
I see.
If you still wish to pursue the urn, speak with my daughter, Countess Danica. She can open the doors within the cathedral and help you recover what you seek.
Thank you, Count.
Thank you, Count.
Godspeed to you.
I love it. He's like, single-handedly, like, no, I saw the cinematic many times, not single-handedly. Ooh, look, a lot of people are playing. I really, really love this. All right, so we get a little instruction here on their little, on their. Can we have it? Yeah, we can walk over there, on their little. Oh, can we? No. On their weird little pedestal that they have here. I don't know what this is. Like, hello. It's our little shrine. Oh man, I love the little sounds and stuff that you get in the Echo Vault. So cool. Alright, so here we are. Arborstone, guys. We're gonna see the cathedral of how it was before we made it our home in End of Dragons. Acolyte Hunts. Mr. Hans, sir. I'm glad you made it here safely. The Zuhelzers are awaiting you once you're ready. Okay, thanks for that. Just, who cares? Alright, still the same group of people, still the same, fun people. Wonder if Nika has anything. I've never been outside of Canning City. Did you see that giant tree with all the windows? We should really look up more often. Boom, right there, guys. See? Otherwise, you might miss something. I've been saying this for years. Thank you, Nika. Jesus. Did you want to talk about something? What does Losha? Oh, he doesn't say anything. Is she the only one? I like it here. Why does Losha have no dialogue? That's kind of weird. I like it here. It's quite... If he has any old acquaintances among the Kurziks. I got a beauty... At the beauty the Kurziks have brought into this forest, no wonder they want to protect it from the Luxons. Because are beautiful people with their ability to bring color and beauty. Because their skill with speech and theater. So this is interesting because I think, isn't he technically a Luxon? I don't know. Maybe he's not. Maybe he's not. It's kind of weird that, well, again, we kind of left some of those people behind, like Lucas and stuff. Unfortunately, he's not here, but maybe we'll see him later. I don't know. All right, let's do the mission. Let's go into the cathedral. All right, so here we are, guys. We're going into Arborstone. So where was the outpost? The outpost was like... Oh, over there. That's where the outpost was. There's the little pedestal thing or whatever, so... Alright, we're going in. Danica says, remember, this place is sacrosanct to my family. It's been heavily guarded, and now Not even I know every word. If the sound is too loud, let me know, guys. It's really loud in my ear. No, not even I know every ward and protection that's been put into place, but don't worry, our defenses would never harm a Zuhalser. As long as you're with me, you'll be safe. And Menlo says, what happened here, Danica? The wardens never dared to come so close to Arborstone in years past. Danica says, I do not why they've come, nor do I care. I'm not going to let those primitives defile the Zuhalser Cathedral. So we kind of know, in the context of doing the elite mission, why the wardens have, like, kind of started attacking. It's because Shiro came back, right? Shiro was the one that caused the Jade Wind and turned the forest to stone, and the wardens are all about protecting the forest, you know. So now that the spirit of Shiro has returned, they're just becoming very aggressive. And they're just like fighting everyone, you know? I'm going around this way. I could go across the bridge, but whatever. I'm gonna summon Ridlock. Ridlock! Oh. We need you. Okay. But yeah, so this is the entrance to the cathedral. So this area down here pretty much would be where, like, down here in the water and stuff. This would be like where the like on the side over there would be where the fishmonger and the fisher supply guy, like right outside the cathedral. That's where they would be hanging out at. The cathedral feels really big in Guild Wars 2. It feels just as big in Guild Wars 1, like in a different way. It feels just as massive though. Alright, we gotta go all the way around because we can't mount on our sky scale and just fly away. Walk all the way around. Oh, totally forgot to turn on my monetization. I always do that. Always forget to do it. Which is okay, because then you guys get to watch without any ad breaks. But I'm gonna put some ad breaks on, guys, just so you know. Super late, I know, but I totally forgot. I knew there was something else I needed to do, but that's good. I always hate that I have to be. Okay. Alright, let's go. Let's go in. It's gonna be designed a little bit differently than what we see. But like I said, it feels, I don't know, it's so in Guild Wars 2, the tallness feels very appropriate, where in Guild Wars 1, the length feels much longer. And you guys will see it, like, as we venture through it, it feels like this really humongous cathedral. Alright, Danica says, my uncle led an expedition to clear the cathedral. One man escaped and lived just long enough to tell me the tale. He spoke of wardens and of creatures far more foul. We sealed these doors to protect the house to Helser and have not reopened them until now. Be prepared for anything. Alright, so she's gonna cast her cast her blood of Zuhauser. When she opens it, and here we are, the entrance to the cathedral. Maybe this would be the water spot. I think it's just designed very differently. It's really hard to pick out exactly the location of every, like, where would this be, where would that be kind of thing. She says, it looks like we have company. Yeah, no shit, genius. Menlo said we should not touch the urn until we've cleared the area of enemies. One hazard at a time is best. Okay. So we gotta clear the groups around the urn. The urn is right there. So technically, right, because we're just here for the urn. We could technically just take the urn, go back the way we came, and just leave. But that's not the agreement, right? The agreement is that we're supposed to help them with their little infestation problem in the cathedral. So we grab the urn, and then we have to help them clear out the whole cathedral. Part of like our agreement of being able to get the urn, right? That we talked to Redemptor Carl earlier, who pretty much made that agreement with us. We have a boss here, River Moss Planter. Go, attack him. Oh, Mr. Krabs died. Oh, Nika died too. I should only use that to interrupt enemies, but that's okay. We're breaking them. Nice. I don't know what each warden means. I don't know what. Okay, so of summer is a ritualist. So we gotta get of the summer. We definitely gotta of winds is a ranger, so that's okay. All right, so we have cleared all the enemies. So this little area, I think, is, I don't know. Like I said, it's really hard to figure out exactly what each area is, but I don't know. I thought I knew, but then I thought about it, and I'm like, we actually have, that's a picture of Saint Victor right there. You can kind of see that's what he he's wearing a Kurzik warrior armor. Danica says, I'm not sure what sort of trap this is on the urn, but go ahead and pick it up. Menlo's here if something goes wrong. I would do it myself, but it could be dangerous. After all, my father will have you killed if I die. What good would that be? Okay. Let's pick up the urn. Oh my god. So he's pretty much telling us, okay, we can get out this way. Just kidding.
Countess, are you all right?
Melissa be damned. I didn't see that one coming. I'm all right.
Brother Menlo? Brother Menlo!
I'm unhurt, but I'm trapped on this side. It's up to you.
Menlo's
to get the
like
Countess and the
Jack
urn out safely.
for a monk.
I'll go around and meet you in front of the cathedral.
May Duena carry you safely to your destination.
May Balthazar give you the might to make it through. Go now.
Well, that comment aged like milk, didn't it? May Balthazar give you the might to make it through. Alright, so we're stuck in here with Danica. We have to go the other way. Through the cathedral we go. Alright guys, are we going left, are we going right, or are we going through the center? I would vote for the center, but that's just me. So I carry the urn with me now. When enemies die around me, I can do like a protective bubble. It's actually kind of nice that I have the urn, because I can still have my crab attack. Oh my god, we're dying. I need to drop this urn right now. Look, there's Saint Victor. Wah, giving us a shield. Alright. So we need this protective shield. Because otherwise, there's gonna be like rocks falling on us periodically. Right there, you see it? Boom. Cathedral collapse. Which is not good. So the cathedral is pretty much coming to life. The statues, the stone statues are coming to life, attacking us. It's very interesting. Okay, so Danica says, the legends say that dropping the urn summons the spirit of Victor to your side and he helps to shield you from harm. This uproar is sure to awaken the stone guardians. We have to get out of here. Going left will be the safest. No, right. No, right. Or maybe straight through the heart of the cathedral. Gods, my luck's been terrible today. You'd better choose our path. Now let's get moving before we all die. Okay, I think I'm gonna go through the middle so we can see the inside of the cathedral. Alright. I have to tell Mr. Krabs to attack because I can't do it. So we're at level 4. I think it goes up to level 5, but I'm gonna do level 4. I'm gonna drop it. This should shield us for a lot of damage, so we should be good right now. So the more enemies I kill, the higher the level goes. You'll see, so level 1 is 80. So I would say that this is probably the corridor that you come through. You know, the little corridor, one that, like on the sides in Guild Wars 2, you can find the little memorials to like Saint Victor and Arkham, or not Arkham. Is Arkham? I don't think Arkham, because that's not Kurzik. But anyways, you can see kind of like the little memorials in this little side passage, and then you come out and it opens up, right? And this is where, like, in the middle you have the waypoint with Kunavang and Albax like hanging out and stuff, and that's like, those are like the pillars. I want to say this is that area. That's what that reminds me of the most, I want to say. So yeah, so that's kind of what it looks like. I mean, I've already done a comparison stream. If you guys want to see like more in detail, seeing it side by side, I would recommend my comparison streams. A lot of people like those a lot. And we will be doing more of those, guys. We will be doing Alona once I have played through Nightfall. So if you guys are interested in seeing Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 side by side at the same time on the same screen while I talk your ear off, well then guess what? That is exactly what you want to tune in. That's exactly when you want to tune in. When I do those. Alright. Having Ridlock with me is like really nice actually. Because he does pretty good damage. Two victory tokens. Alright, and we kind of have to go around to go down the stairs. See, it just, the scale of it, it feels much grander, you know, in a way. We're at level 3 only. I don't want to drop it. Oh, that is level 3. But there's also no like second floor or anything. I mean, you can kind of see there is stuff up there, but it's kind of cool in Guild Wars 2 to be able to go to the upper floors and kind of see what's actually in the rooms and stuff. You know, with the library and everything in it. You of course don't see that in Guild Wars 1. Alright, I'm at level 5. Level 5 is 1200 damage. I'm dropping it now. Nika died, but that's okay. The Urn of Saint Victor will definitely protect us from some damage. Go, Mr. Krabs, do it. Oh god, everyone's dying. Jesus. Can we kill these guys? I'm dropping it again. No, Mr. Krabs. Yeah, I mean, I don't think going any, like, specific, like, right, left, or center, like, it doesn't really matter, because you face enemies on any of them, like, so I think it's totally fine. I want to say the inside is the safest, because I feel like the groups are smaller than the outside ones, but I could be wrong. I have no idea. I have no clue if that is correct or not. Yay, Mr. Krabs leveled up. He's level 11 now. Alright. Oni! Demons. Demons! I love that little, like, angel with the whatever. The sword or whatever that is. Looks pretty cool. More Oni. I can handle those guys. I just dropped the urn. Alright. And so we kind of come out here. And you will kind of see this plaza does resemble, like, once you leave in Guild Wars 2, once you leave the exit, you come to this like little stone plaza outside. This is the same place. There's a gate on the right side. You can kind of, you know, you can kind of do the comparison there. It's super pretty. It's really, really cool with the organ. You know, they're about music, right? The Kriziks have this like weird, it's never really highlighted, but they have this like musical theme to them. Oh my god, really? What is happening? Why are we all dying right now? I'm dropping the urn. Mr. Krabs! Get up. Oh my god, I do not want to die. Please don't die. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Make him go away. Beautiful. I gotta protect Danica. Alright, everyone. Go, 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 go. Get them! What are they doing? Why are they going... Why are they going over there? Oh my god, and they're summoning more. Oh god, he died again. Alright, she opened the door, and we win. Alright. We just have to defeat the boss. That was the important part. Yeah, so, and then there's a gate on the right side. You can kind of, like I said, once you're in Arbor Stone and you exit Arbor Stone, to the, like, south, you come to, oh wow, we locked Ridlock in with the enemy. Great. You can see Sawthen over here. I'm burning through the door.
The wards failed, the gate collapsed, and for a while there, I wasn't sure my spell would work. I think, my friends, it's time to leave this place.
Agreed. Lead the way.
Right. Follow me.
Menlo.
Could make it?
One down, one to go.
Indeed. Come, Master Togo will want to hear that we've recovered the urn. Thank you, Countess.
May the gods watch over you in your pursuits.
We get a last little look at Arbor Stone. We did it! Yay! Super cool. Super fun. Had a good time. So this is really cool. The Altram Ruins is like a little mission that you can do, but but you can go to this area as well. So when you exit Arborstone, you go to the right and you go up the hill. You can actually come to exactly this area right here, and then you can go to the left and you can go in there. I think that's where one of the waypoints is as well, or whatever. But you can walk out, and this looks like almost exactly like how this looks right here with the windows right there, and there's like a little ravine right here. That is pretty much exactly what that area looks like. So, the cat is so annoying. I don't know what she even wants. Let's see if we have anything. We don't have anything new. Yeah, we don't have anything new. Alright, still the same. Oh yeah, so here you actually get to have Danica, Eris Vasberg, Brutus, Sheena, Redemptor Carl, and Lucas is here. We can actually talk to Lucas. Can you believe it? Danica still refuses to notice me? You would have thought I could get her attention after hiring those minstrels. So he hired minstrels to sing to her. He's very infatuated with Danica. And we have talked, so Danica was mentioned by him before because he talked about how, I guess he's trying to impress her or something like that. You think I've made a mistake? Wait, what was that? You think I've made a mistake? Yes, of course. The minstrels were rather droll of me. I think it's time to commission a statue, or perhaps the writing of a play recounting my great deeds. It's hard to decide. Perhaps I'll do both. My thanks for the advice. Did you need something? So he's still full of himself, and he thinks he can impress Danica by just being the cool guy, and Danica is kind of like, no thanks. So we do get these guys that we could have in our team if we wanted to. Then we can talk to him. Blood drinkers are foul, disgusting creatures, but their hides are extremely useful. We can craft lightweight armor, warm clothing, durable pouches, and virtually anything else out of them. I'd venture into the wilderness to skin their pelts myself, but I'm far too busy haggling with armor smiths and garment makers to get my hands dirty. Business is raging harder than a diseased pack of char. You understand, don't you? Like, is he really familiar with what, like, that means? You know, a char? Like, how many chars has he seen in his life? Alright. We have Headmaster Amara. Remember, she's the headmaster of the monks in the monastery of Xingzhe. But she is a Kurzig, and we talked about this before. And there is this weird thing between the two of them because she thinks, you know, not in like a way where she's like, oh, Togo should just like step down, but she figures that she would make a good master of the monastery as well. And her students are kind of like, oh, Headmaster Amara should be the master of Xingzhe Monastery, right? So, but that's her. Master Togo hoped my skills would prove helpful against the plague, but so far I'm afraid I've been little help. This plague frustrates me at every turn, and my prayers to Duena seem to fall on deaf ears. I fear this affliction will soon reach my people, the Kurziks, and I'll be unable to stop it. Menlo has gone ahead to meet Master Togo. You should rendezvous with them as soon as possible. Okay, we'll find him. The convocation. So now that we have collected the urn and we have kind of cleared out, you know, we had no other choice, but we had to go through Arborstone. We cleared out Arborstone, and we can have the urn. We can now focus on the Luxons and getting... Oh, this guy looks really cool. I love the, like, mohawk. Looks really cool. Let's sell all of these. That wasn't important. I haven't identified that. Just gonna sell all that. Alright. Probably looks doesn't look that. Doesn't look that bad. Alright, so we have ventured, we've seen Arborstone, and I'm gonna go to Matu Keep, and from there, a lot of people have now left again. So let's see who we can have with... Oh, we can build our old team. So Professor Guy... Oh. Professor Guy... I don't know if he was in our team. Sister Tai... Sue... Losha... I don't like Bang. Screw him. I will take Sin with me, rather. Like, Sin is already an unpleasant person. But then Vang, I mean, he's just such an asshole. What does he say? Not many people are lucky enough to go on an adventure with me. I'm sure you'll treasure this journey for the rest of your life. If you're lucky, maybe I'll save a few of our enemies for you to destroy so you can join the glory. Shut up. God. Just shut up. I mean, Fort Aspen with Jade Quarry, I missed him so much. I used to do Jade Quarry right before Guild Wars 2 came out. I did Jade Quarry like religiously for hours on end. I don't even know why. There was a reason. I was trying to get... Oh, I was trying to get my title. I was working on my my Zaishin supporter, which I still don't have at rank 2, but I was working towards that title. And you could buy the keys, the Zaishin keys or whatever, with like 5,000 point or something like that, 5,000 like faction points or something, whatever that was. But yeah, I remember doing it religiously. Fort Aspenwood, I did not do that often. I only did like 2-3 times or something, but yeah. Alright, so we have a Luxon Traveler and a Kurzik Traveler here. They're actually kind of, they're friendly to each other, so it's interesting. Alright, here's Master Togo. Remain alert at all times. Okay, yeah, we've already heard this before. We've been looking for an old Luxon friend of mine named Rhea. The Luxons are like the wind. They prefer to drift from place to place, so it could very well be that Rhea is on the other side of the Jade Sea. Fortunately, they're hosting an event they call the Convocation, and most Luxons have returned to their capital, Cavalon, to partake in the festivities. I would be surprised if Rhea was not there to oversee the competition. Alright, so let's see. Togo says, well, Menlo, was Count Petrov surprised to see you again? Menlo says, I imagine so. He was even more surprised when his daughter Danica told him she planned to help us. She's turned into quite a woman. Who was fighting? Oh my god. Canthan guard over there. Master Togo says, Sin is not within earshot, is she? Unfortunately, she is. She's standing right over here. And Sin gets very, very jealous of all the women that are around Menlo. Menlo is very popular. You know, he's the quiet, stoic, like, cool guy, you know. And everyone is in love with him, right? Because he's a good-looking... Like, you cannot make a monk in Guild Wars 1 that looks like him at all. Like, he has, like, special armor that he wears. And he has a special face that he has. So you can't even, yeah. So it's very interesting. But a lot of his group, like Sin, I don't think you can get that haircut. Maybe you can. Eve, I think that haircut is available. But yeah, anyways. So Master Togo says, for my part, I have not been able to obtain the Spear of Archimeros. However, I've contacted an old friend of mine, Rhea. Perhaps you remember her? And Menlo says, Elder Rhea? This is good news. If any of the Luxons can help us, she certainly can. Perhaps one of us should head back to Cantha to tell the Emperor of our success. We're in Cantha. I think he means Kaineng. Because we're in Cantha still. So, but to tell the Emperor of our success and the other continue on to Rhea. Togo says, yet again, Menlo, our minds are in concert. I shall continue my work securing the spear. In the meantime, I would like you to visit the Emperor and see that he's informed of our latest doings. Menlo says, of course, Master. May Duena bless your mission. Alright. So, like I said, we kind of split up. Togo has been trying to locate his friend. But the Luxons are very elusive. But out of all the headmasters... Greco, he's a Luxon dude, so he's our contact in the monastery pretty much, in order to talk to the Luxons. So he's kind of hanging out with us. We're gonna go to the other side of the mountain now. The mountain is up there. We were in the forest, and now we're going to the other side to go visit the Luxons. We're gonna go see the Jade Sea. Imagine living here. Like, right outside the city. I mean, that's not bad. Look, you get to... I mean, I don't know. Like, have everything, like, you have, you know, Kurziks here, you have Luxons here, you have the city here. I mean, it's kind of an interesting spot to live. And then the game says, you've been playing for 3 hours, please take a break. Shut up. There's an elder crane. As far as I remember, if Balthazar and faction points, you got, yeah, that's right. Or you could exchange your faction points for Balthazar points. And then with the Balthazar points, you could buy the keys, is how that works. Good old Jade Warrior with Glove of Sacrifice, Meteor Shower. Yeah, so Ray of Judgment Monk. Oh my god, that's what I played. I played a Ray of Judgment Monk. I remember, I don't even have her anymore. She was like my first monk that I ever made. She was actually a Canthan, a female Canthan monk, that I played for a very, very long time. Super fun. But yeah, that's kind of what I did. I kind of did exactly that. I did that. And then you're talking about Necro's Death Nova. So I actually have... So I made... Then many years later, I made a necromancer, and that is exactly what I did with that. And I still have that necromancer, actually. That is still a necromancer. I made that necromancer when Winds of Change first came out. And that's when I went back to playing Jade Quarry, was like with that necromancer and going in and just like exploding on the enemy and capping. Oh my god, so good. Such a fun game mode. When you had like actual like teams, you know, later on it became like just bots, you know, it's just bots, which made it like super boring. But when you had actual teams like fighting against each other, oh, so much fun. So much fun. It was really good. It was really, really good. Alright, so here we are. Boreas Seabed. So I think blue is winning. Yeah, blue is winning, guys. So I think I don't. Well, maybe maybe it's still gonna be a while before we get our blue friend. It is my duty to guard. Okay, yeah, we're here. Please let us in.
First, we locate Elder Rhea. She is the key to finding and securing the Spear of Archimedes.
Mr. Krabs is super. Did you see how slow he was walking? He was super intimidated. He was like, look at those big turtles. Look at them. Look how huge they are.
Ah, there she is. Come, the spear is within our reach. Elder Rhea! Elder Rhea! It is I, Togo of Xingje Monastery.
Master Togo, you are quite a sight. I wondered when you would emerge from your self-styled exile. How you managed to live within the confines of that stuffy monastery, I'll never comprehend.
Ah, well, I suppose my spirit does not crave the wide-open spaces as strongly as yours.
Well, it's good to see you. What brings you all the way out here?
We have come for the Spear of Archimedes.
Togo, you know full well I cannot just give you the spear.
Oh, no?
No! Today, Zu-Hanuku, the great Kraken, returns from the deep. What do you study in that monastery of yours?
Apparently not enough Luxon culture.
Apparently.
Apparently.
Every year, Zu-Hanuku returns, and on that day we hold the convocation. The strongest among us fight for the right to be the one who defeats the great magical Kraken, returning him to the waves.
That is very nice, but
The convocation is today. The spear goes to the winning clan.
I love how aggressive she is.
Rhea,
Togo, if you want the spear, you'll have to fight them for it.
Another convocation has come, and with it, Zu-Hanuku, the mighty sea beast who has terrorized the Jade Sea for hundreds of years. I return the spear to the pedestal, the prize of today's contest. May the strongest clan take up its haft and once again slay the magical Kraken. To all of those we are about to defeat, I salute you.
We're about to defeat. I love it. So yeah, yeah, and so yeah, look, this is exactly what I was talking about. So, this is the other group, right? None of these people were available to us in the Aquavald Forest. These are the people. So the group does split up, right? One half looks for Rhea, the other half comes to the goes into the Aquavald Forest. So, they've kind of split up their forces. But I'm guessing the other half now joins Menlo to go to the Emperor. But yeah, so we have to make ourselves a new group. So the convocation. Oh, I don't know if I need Emmy. Let's see. Let's see what we. Oh, I probably. Who's better, Emmy or Kanaku? Don't know. I mean, if I'm taking Geo, I might as well take Emmy as well, and I can take. Maybe I take both of them. Take 2 assassins with me. All right, there we go. I have 3 melee characters in here. That's kind of dangerous, but that's okay. Yeah. So the convocation is happening, which is like this annual thing. It's one of the things I'm kind of sad about End of Dragons, where I'm so sad for Guild Wars 2's PvP. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I got my back piece like, I don't know what, 4 years ago, 5 years ago or something, and I haven't gone back since. I have not played, I don't think, a single game of PvP. It's very unfortunate, very sad. I hope that maybe at some point they can do something with it. But yeah, right now it's just kind of like, you know. But yeah, so one thing that I'm sad about with End of Dragons was that Zuhonuku was mentioned, but then that turns out to be, because there is in the when you go like on the you know, what it's like over here or something, there is there's an event that happens where you have a couple of speakers that are trying to summon Zuhonuku because there's a shrine to Zuhonuku, and they want to summon him, only to find out that the shrine is like mislabeled, and it's not actually, like, if you listen to the dialogue, it's actually not a shrine to Zuhonuku, and the actual keeper is like this little cat or something, which has like transformed itself or something to like hide from them or something like that. So Zuhonuku never appears, which is really, really kind of strange, because you know, we were dealing with Kanaxai and demons, and you know, like in the Jade Sea and stuff like that. So it would have been kind of cool to have Zuhonuku come back in a way, maybe be part of like Kanaxai's like army or something like that. I'm not sure, but yeah, unfortunately we don't get to see Zuhonuku in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, so the convocation happens, which is annually. They hold it for the Spear of Archimedes. So they have a group of from each clan of the Luxons sends a group of their finest warriors into this like battle, and whoever comes out victoriously at the very end, they get to keep the spear for a whole year until the next convocation a year later. So we are actually joining the fray as outsiders, and yeah, and we're fighting these others. So Argo was the guy that he won last year. I don't know. Does he tell us? I am the champion of the turtle. So he's part of the turtle clan. So they have the I think they have the crab clan, the clan of the crab, the clan of the serpent, the clan of the turtle. I don't know if there's more, but they definitely have those. I will win this day, do not doubt it. So he was the winner last year. We of the turtle take the time to study our opponents. Because I've studied my enemies carefully, they cannot sin against me. Oops, sorry. I think these are part of his. So they're actually right next to the turtle clan, right? So I think these are part of his group. You can kind of get to know them. Needs are back in the Boreas seabed. It's adorable. I love the turtle guys here. So, hey, mister. So I think that's one group. They're each in like the different corners. So then there's another group over here. I think that's led by, is it? Yeah, I think it's by Aurora. Aurora leads this group right here. From a different, I want to see what this clan is. That's just the Luxon. That's just the Luxon flag. That doesn't tell us anything. I fight for the serpent and will honor the Luxon Amarda with your defeat. But as you have between us, Argo is mighty, but I know I can beat him. Okay, so and then we have another elder. I guess each elder is like maybe responsible. Like there's an elder from each of the clan. So Rhea is from the Turtle Clan, which is, I guess, like the leading clan. And then we have the Serpent one here. And then we have is Damon. I think Damon is the leader of this one. 3 of us will die today. I do not fear it. The spirit of the crab. Yeah, so they're the crab. Because we have these crab guys right here. They look kind of scary. But they're kind of cute. And then there's more elders. But yeah, and then I think we can we can oversee the arena where this is gonna take place. We can look. This is where the arena is. The spear is gonna be, that's the pedestal the spear is on. We're gonna be fighting in that arena, and there's like different doors that open. Let's just do it. Why talk about it when we can just do it? Just do it. All right. Defeat the 3 champions and their sea guard. Petmaster or some. Oh, Togo's cheering for us. That's so cool. Togo is out there. There's some of the other people. I guess they're not fighting. I thought maybe they do fight, but I guess not. And then someone, Fern, is cheering for Aurora. Hear me, Luxons. The Imperial Dragon of the North has sent its champion in search of the Spear of Archimedes. They shall have it only if they are worthy. Enter the arena, outsiders. Fight for your lives. Fight for the spear. The convocation has begun. Alright, so here's the spear. I can't take it yet. I'm not allowed to. And Damon is the first one we fight. The crab clan is the first one to come at us. Alright. Let's go. Go, go, go. Look, and they have blue little crab friends. That's what they will look like if we have a blue friend. So true to their name, they do have a couple of crabs on their teams. Oh god, Mr. Krabs died. Get Eli! Get him, get him! Yeah, nice. Get these pets. Get these pet crabs. Alright, first group has been defeated. Damon said before he died, no outsider shall steal what belongs to Luxon Amarda. We are the crab, unrelenting, unbending, unbreakable. Aurora says, do not think the serpent will fall as easily as the reckless crab. Be warned, where the serpent strikes, death is sure to follow. Alright. So they actually have a healer boss on their team, which is going to be my target. That's definitely going to be my target there. They do have resurrection signets on them, so they will resurrect party members. I think they have signets, or yeah, she was brought back already. Okay, she died again. Alright, we did it. Alright, we should be good. Let's get the rest of these guys. Boom, done. Alright, cool. And now the big guy, Argo and the Turtle clan. I think we have to wait. Wait, do we have to wait for the... Oh, no, okay. It's been many years since the roar of the Canthan Dragon has been heard in the Jade Sea. Your strength and courage brings honor to you and your people. Now you face Argo of the Turtle. Fight well, that our battle may be one for the ages. Spear of Archimedes will be yours if you defeat me. Alright, and here they come. Argo and his troop. Go, 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 go. What was that? Why did she have like all these exclamation points? Did you guys see that? Oh my god, everyone is dead. Alright, we did it. Everyone died, but we did it! Both colors are great, right? I know. It's such a hard decision.
You have bested our champions and earned the right to fight Zu Hanuku. I believe this is what you came for. The Spear of Archimedes is yours.
Thank you, Elder Rhea. We accept the spear and the honor of fighting the Kraken. We shall make you proud.
Yes, I expect you shall.
I love how we're like super into like the customs. We could literally just take the spear and be like, all right, see y'all later. We gotta go. We have more important things to do. But no, we're like, yeah, we'll go defeat him. Elder Rhea says the spear of Archimedes becomes more powerful with each death that occurs within its range. Try to kill enemies at close range whenever possible while carrying the spear. So we take the spear. And yeah, so instead of giving us a protective bubble, this time we get like a really powerful attack, which is really, really good. Yeah, I think I'm gonna switch. I think, well, right now it looks like, well, it's equal. People keep voting, which is great. I love that. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna, I don't know if we're gonna get there today. Well, we can. Yeah, we can probably get there today. Because I don't think there's any... Hold on. Sparkle. I gotta see if I'm able to actually get in there after this mission. We'll have to see. But yes, we get an overlook here of the Jade Sea. Look, super cool. It's awesome. And there's Cavalon. This is the that's the capital of the Luxons. The current capital. They're nomadic people, so they move around. We have some Naga here. Always fun. Always fun dealing with stupid Naga. Alright, we're at level 5. I want to see how much damage I can do. I'm gonna on the next group that we fight, I'm gonna drop it. I'm gonna drop the spear on the next group we fight. Yeah, I also talked about the Leviathan claws and stuff like that. None of those ever appeared. Kind of sad. The scuttlefish, he's flying around. Ooh. Yeah, it's super pretty, right? I mean, that's definitely one thing. It's like super pretty. All right, let's drop the spear. See how much damage it does. Do it! Bam! Wow, 300 damage to one dude. Did the other ones get later on damage? Attack! I hate to manually have to tell my crab to attack. That's super annoying. Alright, let's kill some more so I can charge this up a little bit. Let's kill all these. I love the little house. Little house. I mean, it's made for mining, but kind of cool. I love that. Birthday cupcake. Nice. Alright, shouldn't it appear right here? Isn't it right here? Or right there? Is it right there? Where is it? I don't remember. Hello? Maybe I have to defeat all of them around here. There it is. I have to defeat all the enemies. I'm like, I think it's somewhere right there. Ooh. Oh my god, it bugged out. The animation bugged out. So you're supposed to actually see Zuhanuku come out of the ground and then build himself an armor with the jade. That's what's around it. Kind of weird that that cinematic did like bug out. I don't know why. But there's Suhanuku, guys. The magical kraken. I'm gonna drop this. Oh my god, wait, what? What is happening there? Why? Whoa, that was the cinematic one. That was the cinematic Suhanuku that popped up. I was like, why is there two of them? It's super strong. Oh, it's using Resurrect. That's not good. I'm gonna drop the spear gun. It doesn't do as much damage, but I don't care. Hey, it does 450 damage. I'm okay with that. Do it! Kill it! Alright, oh, Luxon Key. I'll take that. Thank you. Goodbye. And it leaves its armor behind. Really cool, right? Alright. Suhanuku has been slain. And then Menlo out of nowhere just shows up. Mission done in 9 minutes. Jesus.
The Kraken is dead.
A more well-deserved victory I have not witnessed.
Master Togo! Master Togo!
Menlo, come celebrate with us. We have the Spear of Archimoras.
It's none too soon. Shiro is on the move.
What? Where?
He was last seen in the Undercity, below Kaine.
Then we must go to the Undercity. We will take this fight to Shiro.
Put away the spear! We actually do take it with us, but I guess my character was tired of carrying it. So can we actually get... Alright, I can't actually get into... Interesting. I can't get into Cavalon. So the archipelago's not happening for me. Alright. I've heard much about you, but events are unfolding quickly, and I fear we do not have time for pleasantries. Master Togo has gone to meet Menlo near the gates to Kaining City. You should rendezvous with them as soon as possible. And then just like on the other side, where we got to the Altram Ruins, in the Zos Shivros channel, we actually get to pick other people. So we can actually have Damon, who we fought, Sigurd Eli, Sigurd Gita, I guess, Aurora, Hala, and Argo. So all the people that we just fought, they're like the, you know, these are like the heroes of the Luxon people, right? They're like the big people, especially Argo. So we can actually have them on our team, which is really, really cool. So once we, you know, when we come back, we will do that. We will kind of hang out with them. You're not a friend of the Luxons. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I have more points than Kurzik. I think that's why. Does it not count that I'm a steward of the Luxons? Does this not count, lady? Do you not see my title? I'm a steward, okay? Anyways, we're leaving. I'm done talking to you now. I don't think we really need a group. Because we're gonna be just talking out here, I think. Again? Yeah. So we always meet right here in the like little crossroads. Alright, so Shiro has appeared in the city. Why are they so far away from each other? What is happening there? Menlo has been telling me about Shiro's activities in the sewers. It appears It appears that he's amassing his forces for some kind of major offensive. I fear for the city and for all of Cantha if he's not stopped now. Menlo says the Emperor has sent a small force into the sewers in an attempt to hold back Shiro and his minions, but I'm afraid that they won't be able to hold out much longer. Whatever Shiro is planning, it's a good guess that he's getting ready to move forward. Togo says it is imperative that we find out what his plans are before he puts them into action. Petmaster Raleigh, we need you to go down into the sewers and locate the Canthan forces. Find out whether they have been able to learn anything about Shiro's plans. Alright, off we go. Find out what yeah, okay. Alright, we go. Off we go. Let's form a group and let's find out what Shiro is up to in the Undercity. And we're getting our old group together. Have Sue in here. It takes yeah, let's do that. Alright. Alright, back into the Shunzun tunnels, which remember that was like in sewers. I mean it's interesting. I feel like the sewers and the Undercity are two separate things. Where the Undercity is more over here, right? It's more in the central part of Kaineng, right? Because we talk about how the Undercity is directly under the Skyway, right? And you can actually see from the Skyway into the Undercity and the other way around, right? You can actually see the different areas. So the Undercity is a part. The Undercity isn't everything underneath the city. It's a part of the lower half of the city, right? It's just over here. But then we're talking about the sewers. So we're actually talking about going over here. We're going into the Shenzhen Tunnel. We're actually going to go into the district is going to become the Zunjiang district is going to become the mission. That's actually the sewer part. So it's like Undercity adjacent. So it's like you can move from the Undercity to the sewers, right? And they're both like in the lower parts of the city. I don't know. All right. So it's a little unfamiliar territory because we never ventured as far down here as we are now. So we kind of did a loop-de-loop because we came from up here, right? Remember, so we left Senji's corner. We went across both bridges, went to the right, went across that bridge, and then we went down and this is where the roost is. This is where the outpost for the Tengu is, right? And we went through that portal, and then we went through all of this, went to Tanakai Temple, and then we came back around. We had to escort Menlo down here. This is where we fought for the Obsidian Flame, right? They're hanging out in the sewer tunnels, and we defended them. And then we went back to the temple. From the temple, we went through the temple, and then we went through the district on the right side, or on the east side, really, and went out of the city. We're actually gonna go to the west side of the district this time around. So we're kind of doing the loop-de-loop. Loop-de-loop. How many? Okay, I have plenty of skill points. I just want to make sure that I can summon Ridlock when I need to. So they can't. All these shots are being blocked, which is just super annoying. Nice. Come on, let's go. We're still at half and a half, guys. Oh my god, are we gonna keep with the red crab? So we're gonna have to make a decision after this next mission, right? Our decision is, are we gonna go into the Echovald Forest, or are we gonna go into the Jade Sea? Now, if we're gonna be picking, like, my thought process is, if we're gonna be picking the blue crab, we have to go into the Jade Sea, because that's the only way that we're gonna get it, unless we wait until, like, very later on. Like we would have to wait a long time, right? You know, or we stick with the red, and then we can go into the Echovald Forest. We can still go into the Jade Sea, but... I'm leaning towards the Jade Sea. While I do love the Echovald Forest, I feel like the Jade Sea, right? Like, that's kind of my opinion. And then I think we should get the blue crab. I know it's, you know, unless I'm getting another vote before then, where it's like, you know, this is like clear as day, like, or not clear as day, but like where the because right now it's 50-50. So, I guess I have final. So these are the Canthan guards. Remember, we're looking for them. These are the people that we're looking for. These are the forces that were sent in to hold back the affliction. Okay, so we've just met the forces, and there's their commanders right there. So they're hanging out here, and this is where they're holding back the forces. And they've done a pretty good job, you know. They're just kind of holding it back. And the commander is over here, and he can let us in to the deeper area of this district. Mr. Krabs died. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, they're fighting him, or them. My men have been fighting and dying by the dozens, but the afflicted will not stop coming. Petmaster Raleigh should talk to the Emperor. If I could get some reinforcements, I could help you set up some sort of safe zone with him. What else do you wish to discuss? Kind of weird. Petmaster Raleigh should talk to the Emperor? These beasts have been attacking in massive numbers. My men are dropping like flies. I have orders to hold this position, but as you can see, we're just barely holding them off. Okay, so I think, yeah, so they actually do want me to talk to the Emperor now, which is really stupid. So we have to leave here, talk to the Emperor. Just whatever, we don't even need to be in a group for that. Okay. Let's go talk to the Emperor. To the Emperor Raizu Palace. Alright, Raizu Palace. We only get to go to the first part of Raizu. It actually goes all the way to here. This palace is massive. It's huge. Alright, there's Emperor Kisu. The Canthan Empire has suffered gravely. So many lives lost, so many families torn apart. My heart is heavy with the loss. I understand that you have procured both the Spear of Archimedes and the Urn of Saint Victor. Master Togo believes that together these weapons might have the power to bring Shiro to his knees, just as the heroic spirits within them did so many years ago. I pray that he is correct. Please speak to my attendant known as the Emperor's Hand. He will arrange your passage into the sewers. Okay, cool. This guy right here? Battle in the sewers. So we actually could do other side quests here, but the Emperor tells me that you're heading to the Zunjiang district to fight Shiro. You're either very brave or very foolhardy. Commander Jafai is holding down the front lines there, but I do not think things are going in our favor. Escort these members of the Emperor's Royal Guard to Commander Jafai to help reinforce his positions. So the commander did ask for help, and he did say, hey, can you ask for reinforcements? And we kind of did that. We didn't really ask for it, but somehow, oops, I need to take. But yeah, so the Emperor is pretty much sending his personal, like, royal guard to help hold them at bay while we go in and we use the spear and the urn to finally kill Shira. Whatever. I don't even care what my group looks like right now. Because now we have to do the same trip we did earlier, which is really stupid. I'm like, why didn't they tell me? Why didn't Togo say, "Oh, check in with the Emperor," and then you go there? But no, I have to walk to the thing and then teleport back and then walk back there. Like, it's kind of silly. Silly design. Silly design. Do-do-do-do. Alright. Choo. Oh no, Mr. Krabs. Ah! Stupid monk. Kill him. Okay. All the royal guard are like slowly dying. It doesn't really matter. None of them have to survive. Kind of sad that 2 of them died. But yeah, we have the royal guard with us. Yay. I didn't even notice that. I know just now. Until I started seeing people die around me. I'm like, wait a minute. Why are there people dead? Why are they not moving? What's going on? Okay, this is kind of weird. I think they're bugged out. Alright, weird. Oh, whatever. Okay. Last group of enemies. So we can move on with our lives. This next mission is also very tough. It's very tough. Think that are coming from behind, but we're just moving on. Just gonna leave. Alright, Commander, here are your reinforcements. Mostly intact. We lost a couple of people, but... Oh god. Wait, they're going back down there to fight them. Where are these people... Where are these enemies coming from? Oh, they're all dead. All the reinforcements are dead. Watch. 1 dead, 2 dead, 3, 4, 5 dead. So much to Royal Guard. Jesus, they suck. 1 is alive. And she's burning. Watch yourself. You watch yourself. You're the only one alive. Look at this. Look at this reinforcement. Hey, Jafai, I have your reinforcements. It's 1 lady that's barely alive. She's limping. She's lost both her legs. She's just dragging herself on the ground like a zombie. It's really funny how that like doesn't even matter. I have orders in the... Yep, okay. You have no idea. These reinforcements will help me save many lives. Oh, is that right? The 1 lady dragging herself by her hands? Got it. Alright, cool. Well, as long as you're happy, that's all that matters, mister. Alright. Here we are. Mr. Krabs is just like crawling behind us. And he's like, oh shit, this shit again. Gotta deal with that guy. Why am I walking sideways? What is happening? What is going on today? We have all kinds of weird bugs happening. The water is like flowing through the statue's head. I don't think it's supposed to be that way. All right. So we have some kind of weird orb thing going on there. Ooh, and there's 4 of them. That Shiro is like, Shiro's right there, you can barely see him, but he's doing something. He's humping the ground.
They have arrived. Good. Let them come.
All right. So, Shiro. Alright, so we have, I think everyone is available, right? Everyone is available to us. So this is pretty much the Anthem team here. And then we have, well, I mean, it's a mixed bag, right? Canthan here. These two are followers of the Oracle. My twin sister Gio and I have been through much together in our younger years. We learned from Master Togo and the headmasters at Qingji Monastery. Menlo was one of our mentors and a dear friend. Isn't he the best? Now we work for the Oracle of the Mists out of the Napui Quarter as adepts. A most important task indeed. Yeah, so here we are. Alright. I think I'm gonna... what am I gonna do here? Professor Guy? Yeah. That's okay. I don't really want to bother with that right now. Right. So, who's Deacon Frederick? He's a Kurzik. Frederick. This morning I saw a snake and a mouse sleeping together side by side, keeping one another warm. It was a sign, the voice of the gods telling us that the Kurziks and the Luxons must set aside our old feuds and work together to defeat this new threat. Shiro is an abomination. His very presence mocks the gods. We cannot suffer his continued existence. Although no outsider has ever touched the sacred urn of Saint Victor, I'm confident that it is the will of the gods that you have it now. May Saint Victor's spirit serve you well, and may the gods be with you, friend. Alright, let's go in. Let's defeat Shiro. Let's end it. Let's end Shiro. Alright, so we can pick which one we want to do. I'm going to do the damage one. I don't know how much defensive stuff is going to really help me. I kind of want to don't pick any of them because I can't really control my pet at the same time. Kind of annoying, but he doesn't do that much anyways, so I think this will be more helpful. Alright. So Togo says, I believe that Shiro has created spirit rifts opening into the spirit realm, and he's using these to bring in more of his foul supporters. We must destroy Shiro's constructs and his spirit rifts to keep him from gaining more power. We must be extremely cautious. There are countless environmental hazards down here. We'll try to point out any dangers as we near them, but nevertheless, you must remain vigilant at all times. So remember, we're going into like the this is the under part of the thing. You know, there's, see how I was saying the water flows out the wrong side? Wrong thing. So this is like the part of the underneath, right, where the furnaces are, where all that crazy stuff is happening. God, it's so loud. Mr. Krabs is already dead. These afflicted are like super strong. Alright, let's be super cautious. I have level 5, so I could kill the whole next group. Spear of Archimedes, do some damage. Bam, 300, 600, 300, 300, 300. I mean, 300 is pretty good in damage. I mean, that's... Go, Mr. Krabs, do your thing. Get the next guy. Oh my god, they're resurrecting. I gotta go here. Attack that, please. Mr. Krabs? Mr. Krabs. They're reviving. Here, can you come to me? He can't. He's like body blocked. Mr. Krabs! Hello? Yes, there he is. Okay, fantastic. Target him. Go. Attack. Do it. Kill him. Yeah. No, don't revive. Oh my god. Nice. Because my team is not bad, but they suck. Go. Attack. Nice. Go. Attack. And a necromancer. Go. Ah, beautiful. Alright, look there on the ground. Those are flame fissures. Use caution. Use caution when approaching them. They flare up without warning and set anything nearby on fire. Looks like as if the spirit rifts are summoning something. Yes, I was correct. We must destroy it before the spirit warriors torn from the spirit world and send here. Okay, so we have done that. Placing some of this Shiroken. Alright, I don't know what the right way to go is. I think you can go like either way. I doubt Shiro would be so careless as to create only one spirit rift. There must be more. Come, let us find other rifts and locate Shiro. Right? No one can stop me, let alone you puny mortals. Boom. The spear will destroy you. So that's the kind of cool thing. Like if you're doing this in a group, I guess I can go this way. If you're doing this in a group, one person can take the spear and the other person can take the urn, and you actually have the benefit of using both of them, which is really, really good. So I mean, that's definitely. I wish I was a caster class. Caster classes have the easiest, like it's the easiest for them because they can still cast while carrying those objects around. It's just very kind of tough for me to do it. Token, got it. So there's one here. You can kind of, you have to follow the like little lights. This one kind of sucks because there's spike traps around it, around that dragon head. And there's like a lot of enemies here too, so it kind of sucks. I'm just going for the healer. I'm just doing like a little like. I'm dropping the fucking spear right here. Nice, they all got damaged. It's just super annoying because they like keep reviving each other and it's so it's the worst. Go. Alright, let's target this monk. Spirit of portals, let's destroy that guy. Are you gonna attack him or what are you doing? You're intimidating him with a dance? What are you doing? He's like... it's not really helping, dude. Or rather, he has a goal. Alright, well that's not working. Can we just like kill him, please? My crab doesn't want to do what I need it to do. Can you attack it now? Oh, now he's attacking. Oh, thank God. Kill him. Alright, another one closed. Alright. Yeah, these spike traps are like not helping. They're just like poking everyone's feet right now. What way do I need to go? This way? I think so. And then around here? Yeah. I think so. Ah! Sorry, I was looking at the map. Kill the monk. Attack. Stop dancing. No one's gonna be intimidated by you dance, Mr. Krabs. Oh, there's the other one. Nice. This is like a turtle back. You can kind of see it's like a really weird, like a turtle shell. So again, we're kind of dealing with the Celestials here because we had a dragon head. What was in the first one? Was there anything in the first one? I mean, I guess the fire was there, which could be the Phoenix, right? So we have the 4 Celestials again. But this poisons us. I think the last one is up here somewhere, I want to say. We gotta be careful because we already have poison on us. We're getting more stuff on us at this point. That's probably not a good thing. I would like to think. Okay, enough. Go away, Mr. Assassin. Jesus. Guys, seriously, just attack. I'm following, and keep saying I'm following because I'm carrying this stupid thing. I need to drop it more often too. I'm dropping it right now on this group right here. I'm running in. Drop it. Take that. Boom, look at all that damage. Look at all that damage. Alright, let's pick that up. I feel like I'd be stronger without that stupid spear, but I'm gonna need that spear later. So what are we missing? We're missing the Kirin right now. The Kirin is the last one of the Celestials that we need. Is there anything representing a Kirin here? No. I don't see it. That would have been kind of cool if we got another reference. I mean, I don't know. None of this really looks like Kieran-ish. Oh. Forgetting. Go. Gotta get the... Yeah, you go attack that guy. Gotta get the spirit done. There we go. Alright, that should be all of the spirit roots, right? Good work. Now that we have destroyed the spirit roots, we can engage Shiro and, God's willing, destroy him once and for all. Follow me. Alright. I thought we had to walk there, but I guess we get brought there automatically. Ooh, look at that guy. They have the symbol of Shiro on their chests. And there's 4 bosses, guys. 4 bosses. And we're locked in. It's like an arena battle. All the doors are shutting in the area. And Shiro's taking control of that guy. He looks really cool. Those Shiroken. The Shiroken look really, really cool. But I don't have to fight them all at once. So I will not. Holy crap. They're doing so much damage. Alright, one dude is dead. Alright, nice. So now for the other 2. I'm gonna attack him close range. Drop the item here. And attack. Nice. Alright, I'm not picking that up again because... Okay. I just wanted to do that. We did it! Alright, so is that Shiro gone? Is that... Oh, that's not even... That's an assassin. We didn't even fight one.
Gone? I do not know. The Spear of Archimedes, the Urn of St. Victor were destroyed. Let us
The
hope
spear
Shiro
looks
was
just
one.
fine back there.
He has left this place, but he is not. You have dealt Shiro, but he will return.
Afflicted are attacking us. I don't know if you guys can see it.
But how? What if the 2 sides are just too far apart? What if we can't do it? Then Shiro and the universe will spiral out of balance.
And the
I
universe
suggest
will
we split up.
spiral out of
I will go speak with the
balance.
Luxons. Menlo, you must talk with the Kurziks. They respect you.
What should I do?
You too must choose a side. In the trust of either the Kurziks or the Luxons. Help us bring them together to combat Shiro. A day's worth of heavy prayers. And a little luck. Perhaps they will listen to reason.
We will be watching your progress.
Let's hope they do more than just watch.
All right, so Shiro.
I must
Oh.
know. Tell me what will happen.
I see the Emperor.
The Emperor? What is he doing?
The Emperor? Ah, he is going to kill you.
No. No. You must be wrong.
I am never wrong. The Emperor fears your great power, and he will kill you for it.
No. You lie.
Heed my words. It will happen at Quan Chun Temple. Beware the harvest ceremony. You must make the choice. Him or you.
What have I done?
Learn a little bit more about his past. It's kind of crazy because later on we find out, you know, once we go into Nightfall, and we will actually see that as we play Nightfall. And this might be a little bit of a spoiler, but I mean, you know, whatever, you know. At this point, with everything that we know, how it's gonna happen and stuff. But the fortune teller was actually sent by Abaddon. She's actually an agent of Abaddon, and she was trying to pull, like, it was a little bit of a retcon, I want to say, later on, where they had her where they wait, where's the, oh, where they like later changed it or whatever. But yeah, apparently she's an agent of Abaddon, and she went out there to get Shiro to the side of Abaddon. Oh, I didn't sell that. I can't stack those like ever. That sucks. But I can't stack those. Bloop. And yeah, so Shiro, so she lies to Shiro because, you know, she tells him about, oh yeah, the Emperor wants to see you, and he wants, which is the truth, right? She first tells him the truth that, oh yeah, the Emperor actually wants you as his bodyguard. So he goes over there and he gets the job pretty much, and but then she lies to him because he's like, well, I need to know what happens after, right? And she lies to him and she says, oh, the Emperor wants to kill you, which was never the, as far as we know, that was never the truth. So Shiro becomes, we're going to see that later, he becomes like obsessed with this message, beware the harvest ceremony. And then, yeah, so here we have to decide. So I guess I'm going to make the decision, unless someone voted in the last 10 seconds. Nope. So I'm going to make the decision. We're going to get a blue crab. So we've had a red one. I'm gonna end the poll. Like I said, if there was a side that was picked, I would have picked that. But I guess I'm gonna end the poll here. So we're actually gonna go to the JC. So here you can pick, and this is where it splits up. So either you can go into the Equivald Forest and do that, or you can do the JC. I'm gonna pick the JC. We're going to at Cavalon. Master Togo wanted me to give you some special instructions before you visit. You must know that the Luxon respects strength above all else. If you wish to align yourself with the Luxons, I suggest you remember this fact. Speak to Elder Rhea first. She has a great deal of influence with all the clans and might be sympathetic to our cause. Okay, blah, blah, blah. So, and once you complete one or the other, it's just kind of like you're done with that. Like, and you can't pick the other one anymore. All right, so Elder Rhea is, I don't think she's here, is she? No, she's not here, but we actually have to meet her. So we have to actually enter Cavalon. Don't be scared. Old Clampy and old Pinchy up there won't hurt you. Oh, these guys? Is there something I can do for you? You, Master Togo, wish to become Luxons, do you? Well, I suggest that you consult Elder Rhea in this matter. Okay. So let's go to Cavalon. And we immediately spawn right next to Elder Rhea. Shiro has returned. How can that be? Still, if Master Togo sent you as you say, It must be true. Our people do not trust outsiders easily. If you wish us to aid you in this fight, you must first prove yourself a friend to the Luxons. No one talks about the destroyed spear or something. But yeah, so we're in the capital, and we can actually talk to like Captain Alora, Lore Master Sitai. Let's see. Okay. Nothing there. So Captain Alora is actually really cool because let's see what she says. Nothing satisfied the soul like a good fight. Don't you? Was trapped a mob of ancient elder Naga, and you know what they say about elders? They're extra cranky. So you can go around. Kind of here. The idea is, and I have a lot of. Luckily, I have a lot of points. So the idea is you can go out and do a bunch of missions in order to befriend the Luxons. And you have to get 10,000 faction points, which luckily I already do. I have 10,000 Luxon points. So it's kind of, here's the point where you're supposed to go around and do a bunch of these. There's a bunch of other characters that you can talk to, like right over here, that have side missions that you can do. Like little quests and stuff that you can do. I think if we go further up here, there's another captain. Juno. Captain Juno is actually kind of important because, and Captain Lexus. So these are, and they all have like their own quests. But let's see what she says. Captain Lexus here. Yeah, so you can get like Luxon points here by doing that, or like going around like we did earlier, talk to one of the priests. You know, so you can get Luxon faction for defeating enemies and that sort of stuff. Where you can do like vanquishing areas or stuff like that. There's many different things you can do. Jade Quarry, Fort Aspenwood, we talked about this. But then we have, where is she? Captain Juno. Captain Juno is super cool because she tortoise. So it's either Turtle Clan or Tortoise Clan. They use them interchangeably. Attack the Kurziks, so we can attack Kurziks in the Gyala Hatchery. Or Night Raiders. We can go to the archipelago kind of thing. But we actually meet her daughter in Eye of the North. Okay, so just remember that when we play Eye of the North, just remember that we will be meeting her daughter there, and that's gonna be super fun, and interesting in a way, right? Because it's like, okay. It's kind of a random, like, oh, Captain Juno is my mother, is what this character says. And it's just like, whoa, okay. But we have finished this quest already, so let's just say we did a bunch of stuff to befriend the Luxons. So now we have befriended them. And then the next part is the stolen eggs. You have proven yourself a capable and loyal ally of the Luxons, so it is with confidence that I impart on you this most vital mission. You have, of course, seen how important the great turtles are to us, both as beasts of burden and beasts of war. Unfortunately, a group of bandits have recently attacked one of our supply caravans and stolen a chest of turtle eggs before they could reach the hatchery. Our turtles are very rare, and it is not often that they lay eggs, so every single turtle, or every single egg is precious to us. We must track the bandits back to their camp in Mai Shang Hills, recover the chests of turtle eggs, and get them to Gyala Hatchery before something happens to them. Can you do that? Yep, you can do that. So kind of further, like, yes, we have become a friend, but we also need to kind of prove ourselves a little bit more. But instead of going that way, oh no, actually we have to go that way. Okay. I need to find oh, I thought it was raining outside. It was just sound in the game. I was like, what? It's raining now? It's getting kind of cold now too. So I'm actually gonna give the pet away. I don't know where the other tamers are in the world. Like I said, I looked outside of Kaineng Center last time and I couldn't find that person, but that's okay. So let's see here. All right. We can visit Mr. Krabs later. Because, and I haven't even shown you guys, we can go to the, and I'm gonna be visiting this place a little bit more. We can go to the Great Temple, and then I need to talk to... Who do I need to talk to? Dragon Arena, There's Roller Beetle Racing right now going on, guys. I don't think... and we have a Dragon Arena as well. That's part of the celebration. I didn't show you guys that. If you guys want to see that, we can do that. Who do I need to talk to again? This guy? No. There's a specific person that I need to talk to. Or do I not need to talk? Do I just... Wait, do I go through here? I don't remember how to get there. So this is a little training area that you can go to. This is like a way for you to try out different builds and stuff like that. So you actually have like different armor here, and then you have, you know, you like certain, you know, area of effect stuff, like stuff that is nearby, adjacent, right? And you have friendlies and enemies. Then you have something that's just enemies. So if you want to just you know, if you want to have something around your target. So this is kind of cool because that's what they do. Adjacent to foe is like directly right next to them. Adjacent is the next ring. Nearby is the ring after that, and then in the area is this. So when the skills say any of those things, then that's what they refer to. These different rings. It's really cool. Master of items. You learn about like PvP, Master of bows. How do I get to... Wait, do I need to go down there? Probably. Master of Winds, they usually will cast, yeah, Windborne Speed on you, and you can walk faster with them. Is it this way? You can explore this whole island. Master of Resurrection, Master of Enchantment. Yeah, I don't think this is, how do I get there? I really have to look it up now. Am I blind? Is it on the map and I didn't see it? Oh, it is. It's right there. Alright. So we're in the menagerie, guys. This is where all the animals that I give to any of the tamers and stuff, that's where they come. They actually still exist. It's really cool. I really wish Guild Wars 2 would have that as well. I mean, we have an home instance, so I think it would be really cool to have, like, if you have an animal and it's not in your party right now, to, you know, one of the two that you have selected, to have them somewhere in your home instance, hanging out. But that's pretty much what this place is. So this is a menagerie, and as we venture around, we can go around. There's different biomes here. You know, there's like a swampy area. I think like flamingos go there. I think spiders go over there or something. They each have like their own little area that they go to. We can kind of go around and see if we find some of the ones. There's this physician here. I'm fine. How are my animals doing? Hounds of Balthazar have special needs and should only be handled while wearing gloves of the Titans, which is probably are made from hands of the Titans. They love to play and don't let them. Okay. Yeah, so I have I think I have them unlocked. The Hounds of Balthazar. They're like a special thing that you can unlock. Let's see. I don't see any animals. There's a white wolf. Polar bear. Are these things that I don't think, no, I have unlocked pets, but I don't think I actually send them. Mountain Eagle, that's definitely one that I've sent in. I've sent in Mountain Eagles. There's the Hounds of Balthazar in there. Let's see here. So this is where the hounds hang out. So we could actually have a Hound of Balthazar with us. There's a mini hanging out here. So I could actually tame this guy. I might do that. I don't know. Eye of the North. We'll have to see what you guys want to do for Eye of the North. Because we're going to be playing the Nightfall character that I'm going to make. Eagles are really cool. I really love the eagles. They look really, really cool. And they have a little nest out here with a little baby eagle. But yeah, if you guys want like a specific, how do I get to the pole? How do I get up there? Oh, through here? Oh yeah, through here. I think through this cave. So this is the little menagerie. It would be really cool. I mean, even if we don't have it in our home instance, it would be kind of cool to have a menagerie with little pets. I guess if I had a spider, they would go in here as well, maybe? I don't know. I don't have a lot of pets, but there's polar bears. You can get here, you can get white wolves. I think white wolves are special as well in a way or something. I don't remember. Because I know the regular, like, black wolves. Like, where are all the animals that I've like, even on this character? Like, a crab. We just sent a crab, right? Then we had, what did we have before that? We had a crane. We had a tiger way early on. So there's at least 3 animals that I'm missing right now that I've already sent here. So let's have a look around, guys. Let's have a look-see. So I'm guessing the crab must be down by the beach. You see how there's like a beach area? I'm gonna go look down there. Right down here. Oh, can we not enter the beach? Maybe? I mean, we can. Maybe I'm too far away. Or maybe I need to like actually, oh, the ravens. I've sent in ravens. Ravens are really cool because they're kind of rare in Eye of the North. You can get them. Yeah, I think I need to like pay to have them actually be present here. I wonder if I need to talk to someone. Hello? Do I need to talk to just anyone? Can you tell me about... Can you help me with directions? Yeah, because I don't see any tigers. Oh, flamingos. I've sent flamingos in at some point. Whoa, I've sent a lot of ravens in. There's 4 ravens here. Is that normal? Does that actually matter? Oh, look at this area. This is cute. Flamingos. Look at all the flamingos. That is a nightfall. Nightfall pet. There is another beach down here. I don't think... Ooh, there's a shark out there. So it's probably one of these guys that I gotta talk to. Emerald the Tamer. Maybe I need to give it to this lady. Bring me a furious skin. Oh, I gotta register them. I haven't registered them. We could do like at the I think like maybe at the end of Eye of the North, because that's when we'll have our comparison stream done with Ilona. Map stream will be done. That will be the end of like, you know, once we've done all the dungeons and stuff. Once we're finished with that, maybe we'll go through and we'll hunt down all the animals. All the different pets that you can get. Wouldn't that be cool to like hunt down all the little pets and fill out a little menagerie? Because it's kind of empty right now. So it'd be kind of cool to do that. So I think we'll do that. That'll be another cool like chill little stream that we can do. We just hang out. All right. Anyways, let's go back to Cavalon, and we have Charm Animal with us, which is great. And I don't know. Oh, there they are. All right. So we have to find the eggs. The eggs of the turtles are in danger. Enough talking about all this other stuff. So now we can take, again, like I said, so now we can take all these heroes with us, right? All the people, these are all the people that we fought. They're these really strong people. So we're gonna take them with us. They know this area, and they can lead us in the right direction. So we have an elementalist, we have an mesmer, we have a monk, we have a warrior, but it says guardian. And we have a ranger and another ranger. And we'll take another healer with us. All right, let's go. This is going to be a different group. I don't know how good they are, but, you know, we got to use the opportunity to... Oh, we have a lurker right here, guys. I can literally get us a new friend right now. Let's do it. I didn't think that was, like, right outside. All right. And we have a blue lurker with us. Yay! And her name will be Mrs. Krabs. We had Mr. Krabs with us, and now we're doing Mrs. Krabs. Look, a new friend. Get that red ring out of there. Nice. All right, level 5. Probably gonna die every 3 seconds, but that's okay. We have a new friend with us. We actually have environmental damage here. These corals, these spiky corals. So these are corals that kind of poked out of the Jade Sea. But because they became jade, they became like razor sharp. So you can actually cut yourself on them. So be careful. We're gonna have to be careful. All right, let's do it. So we have a new friend, and we have to level him. Probably gonna die a lot. I don't know how well this team is gonna perform. I have no clue. One of the rangers is just a longbow. I guess he's just she's just damage. The other one is an interrupt. So he Damon. He's gonna try to interrupt the enemies. So that's actually really good. But welcome to the Jade Sea, everyone. Like, even further. I mean, we were over here in the Jade Sea, but now we're even deeper. Go, Mrs. Krabs. Alright, now that I don't have to carry around the stupid urn and the spear anymore, I can actually attack this time around. Alright, I want to kill that boss over there. Like I said, I want to kind of level up. Oh, so who is it? Damon? Is it Damon? Or is it... No, Aurora. Aurora actually has a pet with her. So we have 2 blue crabs with us right now, guys. One is Hector and one is Mrs. Krabs. And she died. Mrs. Krabs died. That's okay. We'll let her... no. Wait, why can't I... Oh my god, I didn't bring heal. I can't heal my pet right now. I forgot to change my skill. I'm like, why can't I heal it? That's okay. So I'm kind of useless right now as a character, but that's okay. I'm gonna summon just for that. I have plenty of skill points. Let's summon Ridlock. He can help us out. He'll do some damage. He'll make up for that. Quartermaster Hector, help! These savage bees are trying to eat me for dinner. Which bees? What? I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. We're leaving. We're going into the Mai Shang Hills, guys. Going into the Mai Shang Hills. Alright, I'm probably gonna do this quest, go to the Gyala Hatchery, and then we're gonna end it for today because it's getting super late. Like I said, tomorrow I'm probably gonna do Tribulation Mode. If anyone wants to join for that. Okay, so there's the bandits. Remember, they stole the chest with the eggs in them. So we gotta get them back. You're late. We had some troubles. Do you have the item? So it was actually a Kurzik that was stealing the eggs. Yes, do you have the gold? Or he didn't steal them. He paid these bandits, these outcasts, to steal the eggs. Of course, it's all there. But count it if you must. With these eggs destroyed in our upcoming attack on... Nah, they're not gonna be... Save the eggs! Save the eggs. Quiet, fool. I think we have company. Oh, I don't know why he's repeating his dialogue, but... Alright, so we have the chest here. And then now we have to go across the hills, guys. I don't think we can... Can we go? I don't think we can go that way. Yeah, that's a dead end. There's like a wave that's stopping us from crossing over, so we have to go around. And it kind of sucks because once again, I have to carry an item. It's so stupid. I hate it. So I'm gonna be once again useless because Mrs. Krabs is low level, and yeah. Go for the Island Guardian. No, Mrs. Krabs died again. Wait, how did she get resurrected? Oh, because we switched to a new area, that's fine. So she's gonna be dead on the ground now anyway, so that's fine. At least they won't... The thing is, when you have a pet like that, that dies all the time, that's low level, it sucks because your healers will actually waste their spells on trying to keep them alive. So that's super annoying, but I'm gonna heal myself that way. I want to see protection. Oh, Aegis. Aegis is a spell, guys. In Guild Wars 1, it's a very popular defensive spell. Oh my god, why are they not dying? What's going on? Alright, focus. Focus one attack. Go for one. There we go. Go for another one. Go for that guy. There you go. It's like, because they're not focusing their attacks. Argo, what does he... Oh, he uses fire. Lava arrows. Alright, sorry, Mrs. Krabs. We're gonna leave you dead there. That's okay. We'll always remember you. She's gonna level up. It'll be fine. She'll level up before we get done. Naga! Okay. Yeah, I don't like the Mai Shang Hills because they're very confusing to navigate. There's like many dead ends. Like you can see across the hills here, but we actually have to go, as you can see, we have to go up here. So we went the long way around. But... Ooh, there's a Luxon chest. I could use my key that I have. Those actual areas, I think we can go to those areas. Oh, we can. Oh, we definitely can, yeah. So the hills expand way over there. You can kind of see. I don't know why all of a sudden got foggy. But there's even an outpost out there. You can actually go to an outpost. Oni! Get them! Wait, can I? Oh, I can't use the resurrection on my pet. I was wondering if that was possible, but if that was possible, I don't know why neither of the monks would have cast like a resurrection spell on my crab. So I should have known. Should have known it didn't work. Yeah, that was another missed area for End of Dragons or like post End of Dragons. I mean, I still believe that season 6 of the Living World was just completely scrapped. Because we have the Turtle Highlands or whatever they're called up here. And we never got to go there, you know? It would be really cool to be able to see some of these hills in Guild Wars 2. Oh, we have a boss down there. Yeah, even though we have to go over there, we have to go all the way across. I want to kill the Ritualist. Can we target the Ritualist, please? Beautiful. That's not fun. I don't like that group. Can I avoid it? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Yay, we avoided it. Awesome. So can I just, I don't know where I can go. I guess it's all windy and weird. Is there a direct path now? What is this place? Like a random building. Buildings. Oni! Yeah, Aegis is really nice in earshot. Aegis is an AoE spell in Guild Wars 1. I want to go that way. Looks like a dead end. Wait, can I go up this hill? I think I can go up this hill. This looks deliberate. Yeah, this is definitely deliberate. Okay. Can I go this way or no? Looks like I cannot. It looks like I cannot, but let's double check. Because I think, yeah, see, I can't. Oh, they're gonna go. Can I avoid them? Oh, I can. Nice. Julio. I can avoid the fight. Oh boy. We've almost made it. It's right over there. Alright. Is there a ritualist? Yes, there is. Kappa are so ugly in Guild Wars 1. Alright, kill them. Faster. I don't know why I'm rushing. I think I'm just getting tired, so I'm just like trying to get done. Alright. And I guess one more group of Kappa. I guess I can skip them. I'm gonna try to just heal myself and skip them. I have saved your eggs, friend. I have saved your eggs. Alright. Stolen eggs. The stolen eggs, what a relief. I can't bear to think of what would have happened to these little guys if you hadn't found them. Listen, if you have the time, head into the hatchery. There's a new caravan heading out, and I'm sure they would be happy to have some additional guards. My little baby. Shh, don't worry now. Let me know when you're ready to go. Argo is waiting. Argo is waiting? Alright, we're going into the Gala hatchery. We get a little cinematic here. So there's Argo.
Let's move it out. The gods know we move it barely more than a crawl.
So there's actual siege turtles from Guild Wars 1. This is what they looked like in Guild Wars 1. They had one cannon. And they walked really slow.
Here they come.
Damn predictable Kurziks. I knew those cowards would come for the young turtles. You, take up the right. Don't let the Kurziks within 100 paces. I'm glad you're with us. We'll need all the help we can get.
Your fight is my fight.
Watch yourself out there. The Kurziks are a dastardly bunch. Pay particular care to their juggernauts, the golem-like things that resemble walking trees. They're especially dangerous to the turtles.
I'll take care of them.
Well then, good luck. We'll see you at Creon Jade Mine.
Yeah, so they're introducing the mechanics of the next mission where it's like we have to escort the turtle babies. You know, again, we're still trying to become friends. Like, we're friended with the Luxons, but we still have to, like, really gain their favor. So we have to journey and do a couple of things for them. So, alright, so here we are. At the hatchery. This is what the hatchery looked like. I mean, I guess the hatchery is like this whole area. So you're the ones coming along with us. Argo told me about you. You may have beaten the 3 clans at the convocation, but I was not witness to it. Until I see you fight with my own eyes, your strength is nothing to me. Words on the wind. If we make it to the end, of this alive, then your reputation with myself and the rest of the Luxons will be solid as the Sea of Jade. So pretty much this is your final test to really make sure that you are definitely friends with the Luxons and stuff. So, all right, and then yeah, Argo leaves the party because he's actually going to be part of the mission as like an NPC. So we actually have to pick up someone else from one of the other people. And guess who joins us, guys? It is strange to return to my people after being an outcast for so long. They no longer see my lack of sight as a weakness and treat me with a respect I'm unused to. In some ways, I was more comfortable the way things used to be. What do you need? So Aeson was actually like, he was an outcast and he went to the monastery, like, I guess, Master Togo took him in. And he actually is now in the, you know, with Togo, he's kind of journeying around and stuff. And he's actually, he actually fights with us in this mission. So we can actually have him join us. So, yeah. And we will do that next time. So thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. If you guys want to become members, I would really appreciate it. We have some really cool we have badges and we have emojis, really cool owl emojis, so I would really appreciate that. Like I said, I do you know, if you go earlier in the stream, you know, some people that maybe came later or whatever, I kind of outlined stuff that we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing a Guild Wars 1 map stream after factions. Then we're going to do Nightfall, playthrough of Nightfall. Then we're going to do the comparison. I don't know how many streams, 2, 3, 4 streams, comparing the different maps of Elona to Guild Wars 2. So that'll happen after Nightfall, and then we will go into Eye of the North, and then, like I said, I do want to do the getting all the pets after that. We'll do like some streams after that to kind of find all the little pets all around and stuff. And yeah, so that's gonna be happening. That's pretty much the Guild Wars 1 content. There's gonna be Guild Wars 2 content. Like I said, I'm doing Tribulation Mode tomorrow. I would still like to do my roguelike idea that I have for Guild Wars 2, kind of trial that. And some other stuff that's kind of in the works. So I appreciate you guys watching, and I will see you guys in the next episode.